Greetings, family. Welcome to Pan-Africanism towards Nationhood, where we're building a global Black business pipeline. Yes, and family, welcome back. It's Bomani Tyehimba of Africa for Africans and Color Genesis from the Black African Infrastructure. And family, we're the kings of Pan-Africanism with a vision towards nationhood. And family, we are back for a special edition. This is Color Genesis Strikes Back. It's not actually the title, but I'll read the title. The Hidden Hand of Mass Confusion. All right, so we're going to get into the Afrikstan analysis on tonight's special with Color Genesis, raw and uncut. So yes, Color Genesis, greetings, my good brother. How you feeling today?
Doing great.
Yes.
The reason why I chose this topic tonight is because this is one of my many themes of the Color Nation themes. I have several of them. The first one I started with was sacred cows, right? And I have a whole series, sacred cows, the hidden hand of mass confusion, the such and such shuffle. I had the Obama shuffle, I had the Bill Clinton shuffle, the George Bush shuffle, I had the Donald Trump shuffle, then we had the Hotep shuffle, and we had the Pan-African shuffle last year. Remember? So I have different themes and stuff like that I use, right? The hidden hands of mass confusion is one of them I haven't really done that much lately. And then my favorite one is the enemy within, and I talk about things like there's several other themes that I dwell on, the road to hell is often paved with good intentions. And this sets the framework of the way I think. And so when my detractors come at me, right? There's always fall into any one of those categories, right? Either somebody's holding on to a sacred cow, i.e. an example, right? When I basically said we critique a past leader, and people come in there with their jaws open, with their fangs out, like, how dare you like this, So what is sacred cows, right? If somebody, an elder says something, we got to go like this, And I'm saying you have to slaughter sacred cows. And when I slaughter sacred cows, I'm bringing my double-bladed axe, right? And I'm taking the sacred cow to the stump, and I'm cutting the head off. I'm cutting it off. Give me your sacred cow, and I will slaughter it. So Black people have sacred cows. Why do people have sacred cows? Sacred cows are things and beliefs people hold on to their own detriment because it's just done. They don't challenge it. That's a sacred cow. They don't know why they do it. Because you always want to hold on to something to make it seem like that you believe in something. You're grounded. Sacred cows are the hardest thing to break. People do stuff, say stuff and everything, or not do stuff like that just because that's the way it's always been. Even when Black people born in the Democratic Party, that's a sacred cow. A sacred cow. Why do we do certain things? We have sacred cows. Now, the brother I'm going to talk about tonight, Afro Think Tank, right? Unfortunately, he's been living off sacred cows in Black America. And basically what they do is they hide behind Pan-Africanism to push their sacred cows agenda. Oh, don't question Martin Luther King. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there's a lot of people have questioned Martin Luther King. We love Dr. King. But like I said before, I don't remember anybody being disrespectful. Talking about somebody or critiquing somebody is not hating somebody or not being disrespectful. It's just saying that person is a human being. And like all human beings, they make mistakes. You have to learn from them, right? Put them in perspective, right? And build on what they know is good and use it. Discard what is bad. That's an intelligent people. The dumb people are just like, they don't even want you having a conversation around these people. And same thing with Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey made a lot of mistakes that I did not agree with. Same thing with the Nation of Islam. Call it the Nation of Islam. No, they made a lot of mistakes. And did we ever play that Malcolm X video, Bomani, that I sent you?
Yes, it was very short.
Very short. But what did he say? Malcolm X said. He said that as long as I believe that our end goal was a nation of our own, I followed him. When I found out it was true, I left him. And that was a conflict. He was supposed to compromise his beliefs. He said, I came to this movement because I thought we were going to do X, Y, and Z. And a lot of people said, I came here and all it is a few people up top are getting rich. And we're down here on the bottom struggling and everything like that, telling people that there's going to be some great Savior's Day and everything. It doesn't work. So people leave, and next thing you know, they're hunting them down, beating them, saying, "Oh, you a traitor to the minister," and all something like that. This is what I'm talking about when we deal with niggas. You know, it's that slave mentality. All they did was take the worship of the white man and the bondage of the white man and translate it to whatever they call the black Muslims, whether it's Pan-Africanism, whether it's civil rights or integration. It's all basically a slave-making culture where you subjugate people to ideology just because it is. There's no such thing as written in stone what is a Pan-Africanist. So people are going to have their own belief systems, their value systems, and everything like that, right? It's going to differ. Now, one clown can't get on YouTube telling you you're not a Pan-African because you don't do X, Y, and Z and whatever. Where's the fucking Pan-African Bible, fool? There is none. So we're going to get into this tonight, folks. And I hope this young man listens to this show, you know, and really grow up. You know, when you go challenging someone like me that has years on you, age, and that's another thing, you know, you got to understand where your lane is. Your lane is not my lane. You know, I'm an elder. I'm an older person. I've been through it all. I've been where you were at. You have a newfound pride, an ideology and everything. You're excited about this thing called Pan. I've been there before. I've been there, done that. But I'm here to school people, educate people so they don't make the mistakes I did, everybody else did. So we're going to get into that and this. Before we get into any comments?
Yes, let me check for any comments, brother man. That is your good friend, Kaisorian Empire.
Let's go. The average IQ of an average African is very, very low, you know. But that's a cultural thing. I don't think it's academics. It's a cultural thing. African culture, black culture, for the most part, Africa in worse, you know, it doesn't challenge people to be better. You know, Africa has a lot of sacred cows, you know, beliefs and ideas. It's like you can't move the needle. What's been done's been done. What's been done, been done. Like you got Peel on the Mumba, a brilliant man. He must be suicidal right now, dealing with Africans on the continent, you know? That guy looks like he wants to jump off the Empire State Building. You know? That's the most dangerous thing when you have an intelligent person, right? And it's drowned out by ignorance, you know, and backwardness. You know, that's supposed to be the thing. The black intellectual in Black America is probably the loneliest person on the planet. You know, and if you don't are careful, you end up hating your own race. That's why you think a lot of black intellectuals find themselves in the courts of white people. They see you smart when they're, yeah, come to dinner, sit down and talk or not. You know, they're around these white people that's successful. They pretend like they like them, everything. And next thing you know, Thomas Sowell of the Hoover Institute and everything like that, he's saying what they want to say because there's no black infrastructure. There's no black system to absorb his intelligence so he can manifest it. So we're in a grave situation here. The Negro Conference said, a mind's a terrible thing to waste. Yes. You can't. An idle mind is the devil's workshop. You have to do something with the black intelligentsia, the black mind in this world. It has to manifest itself somehow. The black mind, soul needs a body to live. You got the mind, you got the soul, but you don't have a body. You have nothing where you can connect the mind, the soul, and the body together to build something. And this is why we have the chaos that we have right now in our culture. He'll thank you. People act like there's some 10 Pan-African commandments. There's not. It's like it's goofy stuff, you know? It's goofy stuff, you know? What I tell you, we're all trying to wing it. Bomani found his way. He's doing tours and building things. His Pan-Africanism is putting black dollars in black hands. Towards nation building. Same thing with me. However, I haven't done the black dollars, black hands for the most part, but I'm getting there, you know? But the bottom line is this, you know, everybody has their little part to play and everything. There's no supreme Pan-Africanist sitting up on high, you know, passing down judgment to everybody and whatnot. According to Afro Think that he's giving out accolades and awards. You know, I got an award from Afro Think Tank. That's my trophy. You know, I won this at the Afro Think Tank Award. You know, he said my Pan-African report card. I got an A+ last year. You know, he was very proud of me. And this is what we're talking about tonight, folks. So we're gonna play this video, and I'm gonna talk about this. And also, I want to understand something right here. When I look at this video, right, I know who's behind this video. It's our old friend Nakmeezy, you know.
How you figure that?
Because everything he's saying is Nakmeezy talking points. You know, I'm gonna prove it to you.
Maybe they have become the best of friends over the
months. So somebody who hates Pan-Africanism, right, and somebody who's a Lord Guardian of Pan-Africanism in the black world have joined forces. Just like Nakmeezy joined forces with Afro Dumbass, you know. I don't get it, folks. You know, this is like I said, they call me the ringmaster. Why? Because I'm the ringmaster and I deal with a circle of deadly clowns. You know, it's like mental illness, you know, in the black world. It's all mental illness. People hate Pan-Africanism, they love Pan-Africanism. They hate Pan-Africanism, love Pan-Africanism, get together because they don't like another person who does Pan-Africanism another way and everything. So I don't like when Colin talks about Pan-Africanism, you know, but I'll join forces with you, even though you hate Pan-Africanism, and we'll go back and forth, you know?
Yeah, make that make sense because that's confusion.
It's very much confusion, you know?
Let me put up the topic back again.
The hidden hand of mass confusion. You know, don't fall for it, folks. You know, it's all about the hidden hand of mass confusion. You know, everything you see in the media, the propaganda they put out there and stuff like that, you know, it's all confusing. And I'll say this, right? I'm going to say this again. The reparations movement is part of the hidden hand of mass confusion. Let me say it to you again so you get it. The reparations movement is part of the hidden hands of mass confusion. Before the reparations movement, there were black people becoming millionaires and some of everything through the Buy Black movement, the Black Wall Streets, black investment clubs, all stuff like this, you know, the importing from Africa, the sisters doing shea butter, people taking trips to the continent, people going to the Caribbean, opening up Caribbean restaurants in Black America, Jamaican restaurants are booming, soul food restaurants are booming. Everybody was like this. It was like, dude, the Big Easy, you know, because we were talking about black families were stabilized because everybody was talking at the same time, the black man, black woman, black child. All that's coming to an end. Why? Because people have gotten lazy. In order for you to buy black, you got to have black love. Reparations movement don't require you to have black love because you don't have to work with no other black person. You sit there and talk about immigrants and everything. Look at all that hate and the venom that's been spewed out over the last 4 or 5 years towards our Caribbean and our African brothers and sisters. And when somebody does that and always try to say, there's no goddamn difference. Once you come to this country, right, and you land on the shores, if you're a black man, you're a goddamn black man. But I don't understand it to you. And go around enough Jamaicans and Haitians and whatnot, they'll tell your black ass that. Negro, please. FBA ADOS, they'll give you a lap. You motherfucker, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You're a black man. I'm a black man trying to survive in a white man's world. That's it. We may have differences. Everybody's still about differences. There ain't no damn delineation. And we used to be a time we used to hate race traders. And I want to make race traders afraid again. I want to make coons afraid again. I want to make buck dancer, Uncle Tom, plantation niggas afraid again. I want to make them afraid of me. I don't like race traders. I don't care how the hell you pack. You're a race trader. You stay away from me. So let's see. Outside of Cornell West, Thomas Hall. Outside of Cornell West, Michael Dyson, are the black intellectual. I mean, look, man, we all clowned Michael Eric Dyson a couple of years ago and Lamont Hill and whatnot. But I really feel sorry for these brothers, right? Because they really intellectual brothers, right? But everybody went to the and I didn't see this, right? But Michael Eric, we'll play that video too. I think we played it before. Michael Eric Dyson, we were clowning on Michael Eric Dyson, right? Because he's bitter that everybody took to people like Tariq Nasheed, Jason Black, and Jason Black and all of them making fun of Michael Eric Dyson when he said, I read all these books, something like that. And they were sort of clowning him, right? But when you look at, I'm looking at it now, right? And I'm looking at what we have right now as far as who influences Black America and whatnot. We made a big mistake. And Black America, we always make these mistakes, and we always come back a couple years later and realize, damn, we fucked up. Remember that Dave Chappelle shit? When that, damn, I fucked up. When that, hey, there's some white folks over there in Africa. When that, they'll say next, he's on a slave ship. Damn, I fucked up. We fucked up because we don't have real people leading us, and we're not listening to the right people. And we're led astray by our emotions, and stuff like that. We got two big race hustlers and clowns when they're influencing the people. Grifters and clowns and everything like that. But have nothing to lose and whatnot if they're wrong. Take out, you try to put Pan-African into religion. You sound like a poor preacher. Look, I'm not like this. Pan-Africanism can work with Islam. It can work with Christianity. It just means Black people from different backgrounds and working on for a social, economic, and geopolitical connection between the Black world. That's all Pan-African means. That's all it means. Some Pan-Africanism means that ultimately Black people should have a republic, a nation state. Like you have the New African Republic movement back in the days. You had the Garvey movement and everything. Some Black people believe that they can build Pan-African links by being supportive of real Black agendas in Africa and use your vote and whatever influence you have in America to make Africa a better place, i.e. the anti-apartheid movement that was galvanized by Black America in the 70s and 80s against apartheid South Africa. So there's many different ways we can do Pan-Africanism. It doesn't necessarily mean nation building. Everybody has their own version of participation into the Black world and how you can participate into the Black world. One thing Pan-African is not is, like right now we're celebrating Black History Month, right? And I'm seeing a lot of Africans are putting up Black inventors or things like that. And I swear to God, man, you got these African Americans, you're a tether. That's my history. No, the Black achievement belongs to the Black race. I'm sick of lowlifes and scum trying to claim everything for Black America and everything like that, when the bottom line is it belongs to all of us who embraces Pan-Africanism, embracing Black history, right? Across cultural lines geographical lines is Pan-Africanism. Seeing heroes in Haiti and Jamaica as part of our family, as their history is ours, is Pan-Africanism. So with that being said, I think I gave a good introduction. I want 1 or 2 more questions before we start this video, because somebody hit me with a good one. Let's see. Who are the right people, Colin? Well, you have to discern that for yourself. Is the person saying good things? Is he saying let's build schools, let's build families and everything? It does not. I mean, this should be friggin' elementary 101, Tay. If somebody's saying do good, they're good. If somebody's saying be a bootlicker and do nothing, or not, then that person's not good. I don't think Michael Eric Dyson has ever done anything, say anything harmful to black people. I don't care what their political affiliation is. If somebody's about the black family, black culture, and love the black community, yeah, you can listen to them. Simple as that. That's just coming to being mature. As I get older, you get mature. You understand that, that not everything's black and white. Black history is Afro diaspora history, yes. It's black history is black history. If you're black, you're part of the black history. Like I will sit there and I'll read the history of the Congo and whatnot. I feel right at home. I read the history of Nigeria. I feel right at home. I read the history of the Surinamese rebels and Guyana and stuff like that. I feel right at home. These are my people. These are black people. When I look at what happened in Grenada in 1983, I feel right at home. These are my people.
New question.
Your denial about the contempt some Afro community have for us. Dude, stop. Stop. You know what it is? I don't even believe you're black, to tell you the truth. I don't believe you're black. What the problem is that it's that inner white man you have in you. You're a white man on the inside, right? And the bottom line, how can somebody have a contempt for themselves? You see me, you see yourself. Well, it's foolishness. So you guys are pushing panel as a religion, come with their own interpretation and ideology. Yeah, everybody has their own interpretation and everything like that of pan. There's no one thing. It's just who's going to create the Pan-African machine, a mechanism that's going to basically deliver something tangible. Right now, it's all philosophical. It says Pan is not religion. His ideology strives for self-preservation. Yes, independence of Africa. Yeah, it's not a religion. Now, Michelle Alexander, she wrote that book, New Jim Crow. I think that was a little jumping the gun a little bit. Because we did a research on our book, New Jim Crow, and we found out that actually the black incarceration rate was actually going down. Black incarceration in America right now, America is at the lowest it's ever been. So she wrote the book. She probably jumped the gun on that. Black industrial complex. It didn't work out like that. The black prison population is actually really down. I mean, it's going down steadily, since for the last 20 years. They credit it to blue collar jobs and stuff like that. You wouldn't think so in the media, but there's a lot of black entrepreneurs. They said 10% of the black male population. No, wait a minute. Was it 10%? 10% of the black male population is the top income bracket earners in America. That's unprecedented. Unfortunately, a lot of those black men are single. They're not married. So that had to translate to building black households, which would close the gap with other races. And like I said, the reason why I talk about that was because up until recently, black men were making really strides in entrepreneurship, owning trucking companies, moving companies, hauling companies, tow truck companies, making big money all over America, 6 figures all over America. That translated to a lot of black money going into black hands. There's a lot of black men make money, but you don't see that in the media. You don't see that in the media. And so what those black men were doing was they were buying black. Black-owned apps and whatnot are booming right now. Buying black apps and stuff like that, black-owned businesses and whatnot. We were doing it. That was a focus. If you keep hearing this every day, buy black, Black Wall Street, Black Wall Street, Black Wall Street, and everything like that. Yeah, all kinds of bros out there back from like when I was back in 2009. Marshall Foss will tell you, Blog Talk Radio. Everybody was talking about buy black-owned apps and stuff like that. We're going to show black business, everything. Young black entrepreneurs, some succeed, some fail, whatever like that. But that was a focus. We were basically becoming independent. Then along comes the so-called reparations movement. All that flatline. Now all everybody want to talk about is delineation and hatred for immigrants and getting to cut the check. The hidden hand of mass confusion. Do I have to say it again? It's the hidden hand of mass confusion. There are people up on top that are trying to confuse black people into constant chaos. The reparations movement is designed for you to stop buying black, stop this idea of a Black Wall Street, stop the nation building movement, stop the Pan-African global pipeline, stop the Black African infrastructure. The hidden hand of mass confusion. So, damn, Colin, you just dropped the BAIO right on our lap. Yes. What do you think I came out here years ago for nothing? You thought I was just going to disappear? You thought this was just one guy pissing in the wind? Now it's coming to full circle. Black African infrastructure is vital. Building Black Wall Streets, building Black institutions, Black businesses, supporting Black businesses, Black supply chains. All that is very, very important to building Black African infrastructure. But you thought I was joking, for years? No, it's real. And we were making progress. Now the people who are the enemies within the Black America who don't like all this stuff, because what makes it work? We got to join with our Caribbean brothers and sisters. We got to join with our African brothers and sisters to make this work. We have to build in Africa. We have to open up Africa for trade and infrastructure and industries and everything. The people that don't want to see this, right, throw a wedge in there. Tell us that we're not Africans no more. Suddenly, I heard nothing I've never heard before. I was already here. I'm a Moor, Chickasaw, chicken wing, Cherokee Indian. It's insanity. Oh, we were already here. You don't think this is anything? The hidden hand of masculinity. Who's telling black people that they're not Africans? We all know the truth. It's evident. There's a hidden hand of mass confusion. So you got to listen to the prophet, the Genesis. He's not telling you anything wrong. He's trying to heed the warning. So with that, let's get into this video, Bomani. So I can control from here. Okay, hello.
Yes, brother, you are live.
Let me pull it back to the beginning. We're going to do justice to this thing. And I want to be fair. What the heck?
Let me show you how we do stuff around here.
Actually, my department uses Monday.com, so I'm good.
The work management tool? No, that's not for me.
Well, Monday.com is all about flexibility, so you can make it your own. You could choose pre-built layouts for anything or build your own work.
What's going on?
All right. Is the screen on right now, Bomani?
Screen looks good. I heard it loud and clear once
Okay,
you played.
all right. Okay, I'm starting right now. Here we go, folks. This is Colin, the editor, you know?
Yes,
Hello,
Colin.
everybody. This is Afro Think Tank here in the beautiful countryside of Moruga, Trinidad and Tobago. It's a beautiful, quiet, peaceful morning. And I'm going to bring you a video that I thought of as I was relaxing. As I was relaxing in this beautiful, beautiful country around beautiful, beautiful black people. You know, these people, these African people that live here in Trinidad and Tobago, they are mostly descendant of the Yoruba, if you didn't know, right? So I'm still in Yoruba land, y'all. I'm still in Yoruba land, all the way in Trinidad. But what I want to talk to you about is I saw this 12-hour live stream from Bomani in Cali Genesis. Now, keep in mind, I didn't watch 12 hours because that's insane. That's a long period of time, man. That's like a shift, and that's like shift and a half right there, man. Bomani was putting in work, right? But they did a review on my video when I was basically talking about Pan-Africanism and reparations. And I just want to say a few things about it, right? Because I find this to be a situation every time somebody does a review of my videos, right? Without actually watching it first before you do a review. And I don't recommend anybody who do lives to actually, if you're going to criticize what I say, I recommend you actually watch the video before you do a live stream and critique the video. Because what happens is the way I speak, because I'm a communicator, right? I excel in communication. So if my video is 30 minutes, it may take 30 minutes for me to get my entire point across. I like to put details, nuance, context. I layer it, right? It's like an 8-course meal. Right? Some people...
Let me stop him right there. He says, I like to put nuance and context, right? We actually played a lot of his video, right? And he actually said in his video that to get reparations, we need to take both houses of Congress over and just bum rush to take everything over, which is not LARP. It's not logical, achievable, reasonable, and practical, right? Now, like I said, I call him a fence straddler, right? I'm like, if you know that's not possible, and you don't know it's illogical, why are you even entertaining it? Just to make people feel good, just to spare people's feelings. And then he goes on to say that we're trying to do this for views and everything. We don't need the views and popularity. We got our core audience and everything. We don't need to convince anybody else. If you believe in reparations people who believe that the United States will give them reparations under this system and whatnot, they don't follow us because we don't support that. Let's continue.
In the age of information, some people in society has conditioned us to have such a short attention span. And sometimes we want to jump on stories because our feelings get involved in it. And we just want to jump on it. And when we do that, sometimes we make ourselves look like fools, right? Because your interpretation or your critique of maybe something I said was a little bit too early because you didn't hear everything I said.
No, I think we heard everything he had to say. You know, we've said something about reparations, and let's be honest with ourselves, right? I do believe that he comes out with this live stream, right? Why was he saying that? Some Pan-African against reparations, because the show before that I got into with Nagmeezy about I don't think reparations will work, right? I said you could do that like this. So Nagmeezy communicates with him. What do you think about a Pan-Africanist who don't believe reparations? He didn't bother listening to the context of what I was saying, right? He didn't say, let me go watch what Carlo had to say and see where he was coming from, right? He just jumped the gun and assumed that I said reparations without any context. So he's doing the same thing. He's projecting onto me what he did. He didn't listen to the show. How me and MacB was going back and forth.
So you think they're really talking like that?
Yes, I believe it.
So you think they're working together?
Where's it coming from?
So you think they're working together against you? Because you know. So what would be the reason for that?
Because I don't know, MacB likes pitting Pan-African and so-called Pan against each other. You know, he loves that. He was the first one to make the comment in this video right here. The first person to make a comment. They're 100% accurate. Love your analysis, right? I know these guys are communicating. And you'll see in the video right here where he basically says that he mentioned MacB several times. That means they are communicating. So, like I said, this is why I want to break these people down and whatnot and expose them what they're trying to do.
Yeah, so the world.
I noticed that Kylie Genesis, it seemed like he was listening to react instead of listening to what I was saying. Because if he was truly listening, he would have heard that I'm pretty consistent in a lot of stuff that he says that he would want, you know, as a black nationalist. I pretty much said it all in the video, right? But instead of giving in to our similar way of thinking, his ego, right, and his aptitude for just hating on people for some odd reason, that's
a lie. What did I say after the show, after we critiqued him? I said I'm a big fan of Afro Think Tank. I think he's a brilliant young man, and I watch his stuff. That shows me he didn't listen to what I had to say. I said that several times. I said I like Afro Think Tank. I think he's brilliant. I follow his stuff online. He does like historical stuff and everything like that. So when he come on and ask about that I'm against him or I'm trying to hate on him, this is why I said the hidden hand of mass confusion. When you do stuff like this and whatnot, it creates confusion among people. That's a goddamn lie. You know, I still to this day have nothing against him. He's a positive brother for the most part. I still support him.
Well, wait till you get towards the end of the video. You're not gonna like what all the
I know that, you know, but I'm gonna break that down too. But I don't think he actually listens to what I say. He's listening to what MacB puts in his head.
Got in the way of the overall message that I was given, right? And it was he's more interested in shitting on FBA, and because he didn't listen, he didn't hear me talk about the non-xenophobic FBA. You have to distinguish between the FBA people who watch Tariq Nasheed religiously and they believe all the dumb stuff Tariq Nasheed said. Now, Tariq Nasheed shouldn't be taken seriously. So anybody talking about Tariq Nasheed, they're literally staring at the ground, right, continuously, and they don't look up and see what's going on in the world, right? That's why you don't see me talking about Tariq. He's not relevant in anything. He's a C-list actor. He's not even a C-lister. The dude, the only reason he's relevant is because social media has brought the celebrity down the size to the regular folk, right? And some of these C-listers and Z-listers have used social media to revamp their careers or to revamp something they wish they had, right? Tariq Nasheed is an example of that. He's never really been famous, but before social media, he's kind of, you know, made a little name for himself. You know, good on him, right? He entertains people and people like him. And they want to support him, the things that he do, go right ahead. If they're stupid enough to fall for it, let him do it, right? But people who call themselves Pan-Africans and black nationalists, they spend a lot of time trying to fight and be negative towards other groups, right? Instead of actually talking about what it is that we need to do as a group of people. Now,
let me stop it right there. Now, if anybody follows me and whatnot, I spend most of my time actually building for years, you know? So I don't get into these beefs and stuff like that online about that. We can have a debate. Hell, me and Mufasa have debates. Mufasa will call me up, hey, Colin, I don't agree with this, blah, blah, blah. We hear debates, but we're still brothers. Debate is good. Debate, exchange of ideas and passionate ideas is good. So when you break it down to it's beef and all stuff like that, I have nothing to gain from a beef. I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing, and I'm already succeeding past anything that I've ever dreamed about in this Pan-African world right now. So beef and all that stuff like that is not going to bother me. I'm going to still succeed in what I'm doing. I don't need to get into beef and all this kind of stuff with other people.
Absolutely, brother. You know, look what we're building, man. You and I are working on a great
But
project.
we're building the real thing.
I mean, we're building a crew staff. We're building connections. We're bringing our people over. We have business network going on, business conferencing, and a whole exposure and a whole lot of this media coverage. But yeah, so that's what we're working on. I would love for other people to say what they're working on together, you know, with other, you know, people or other Pan-Africans. So it seemed like, you know, so, but this is not me, a comment, you know, based on what you said. So if let me know.
I'll read his comment later. I really don't want to hear what he has to say.
Well, yeah, I can just read it up real quick. He said, "I never spoke to African think tank besides a YouTube comment. You're mad that he's not a self-hating Black American like you." Dude is comical, man.
That's another thing. If you don't go along with that bullshit, you're a self-hating Black American. You know, the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. Let's continue.
Now, he said that I was straddling the line, and I just don't understand that concept because I watched it. I said, let me see what they're watching and how they respond, how they react to what I'm saying. And I was like, damn, you didn't even, if you would have kept press and play, you would see that you were wrong, right? So all of them was completely wrong about the analysts about my video, because they actually agree with me, but they didn't want to agree with me because the egos was in the way, or because their combativeness towards other groups who don't believe and think the way they think.
I hate to keep pausing, right? But he's been talking for 5 minutes now, right?
Hey, brother, let's flow along with it until you finish the video. Do it, do it if you can.
No, this is my last pause. This is my last pause, right?
No. Pause it and explain as you go along, but you do it. We're enjoying it.
All right, okay. All right, but he did not say what we were talking about.
Bomani.
Right? He did.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life. Good, real food is simple. It looks like food. It smells like food. It's what dogs are supposed to be eating.
Let's mute it.
We really don't want people to think of feeding food like ours.
You know, I don't
spoiling their
dogs.
dogs.
It's amazing to me how many people write in about their dogs changing for the better. The farmers.
Perfect. You're killing me with these commercial breaks.
Yeah.
Himself is not really a part of the conversations. He's Jamaican. He did serve his country, like I know a lot of people. I'm with my boy from Trinidad. From Trinidad, he was completely wrong about the analysts about my video, because they actually agree with me, but they didn't want to agree with me because the egos was in the way, or because their combativeness towards other groups who don't believe and think the way they think is in the way. Now, Bomani, when it comes to reparations, Bomani himself is not really a part of the conversations. He's Jamaican. He did serve his country, like I know a lot of people. I'm with my boy from Trinidad. He was from Trinidad. He served his country too. And it's with me, United States Marine Corps. That's why I'm here. That's my boy, right? And he got his citizenship in the United States Marine Corps. Maybe Bomani got the same thing. But in this conversation, Bomani, really, you don't take what he got to say seriously, because reparations, as far as America, has to do with Americans. It doesn't have to do with Jamaicans. He should be supporting that. Because if it wasn't for people like me, and it wasn't for people like my Trinidad boy, and it wasn't for those Caribbeans who came over here from Jamaica in the past to fight with our brothers and sisters, if it wasn't for the sacrifice of African Americans, he wouldn't even have the opportunity to come over here and enjoy the things that he enjoyed in America, to leverage himself to go to Africa. His entire Africa experience, everything he does in Africa, is because he was given the opportunity to do that thanks to African Americans. So you need to put a little bit more respect on African Americans' name, and don't just dismiss the fact that African Americans want reparations. That's something we owe and we want, right? And before he judges, and I think Nakmeezy makes a very good point. He's very judgmental on the sentiment of how African Americans should to focus their energy on, but I don't hear him talking about Jamaica, right? Jamaica has a lot of issues. I don't hear him talking about Jamaica. If he were to talk about Jamaica, that would make him consistent. That would make him even across the board. But we know there's a lot of things going on in Jamaica that he doesn't cover as a Jamaican, right? So I'll say to Bomani, give the same energy to Jamaica, and don't disrespect Black people, and tell Black people that we're not priority. We don't, that because certain Black people want to focus on reparations, they're misguided. Right? We shouldn't do that. Right? Also, we should not stop seeking the things that is owed to us, period. I mean, that doesn't even make sense. Now, for Bomani, I think Bomani, his whole thing is he thinks all African people should just 100% focus on the West Africa, right? F everything else, focus on West Africa. Just focus on it. Don't try, everything is a waste of time. Focus on West Africa. And I would say to Bomani that that's about as realistic as African Americans getting cash payouts for reparations. That's not how the world works. And that's what I'm saying. First, we have to live in the real world. The real world. You're not going to have 45 million people up in.
Hold up. See how he tries to go to extreme? Bomani, unless I know you there's something I don't know. Did you ever say that morals ought to get up and go to West Africa? Have you ever said that? Maybe
no, brother. I'm one of the I provide consultation, and the best thing I usually recommend people do is to make sure that they process that decision clearly. But most people are just not interested in going to Africa like that. Maybe about 1% of people. So I'm a realistic person when it comes to numbers and things like that.
So where did he get this from?
People just make up their own narrative and just put it out there. What I'm about is my whole program, and I'm not here. I've been living in America for the last 35 years. My program is based on my experience on being black in black organization in America, and me traveling to Africa and doing business in Africa. None of what I'm talking about has anything to do with Jamaica, Trinidad, or anywhere else. I'm specifically using our program to connect an energy, and specifically in America to Africa, or even in the Americas. But I'm not here to talk about what Jamaica, what Trinidad, and so on is going on. I'm not even here to even talk about the problems of America. What I'm here to do is talk about how we can connect with Africa and build business, and get into more business that other people are getting into, and basically compete, formulate our own industries, build our own communities, build a bridge for more people to come and live and do business in Africa. And and I recommend for people like himself and people like Natnizi, who's so pro Black America. But then it's like, where's the organization that we should join and follow you, so you can lead us to where we can build this beautiful Black America like you have in your mind. I'm down with that, and I'll follow you. But you're not a leader. You have no leadership, and you have no program. Your only program is to be telling us what not to do. It's like, you can tell other people what not to do. Me and Kala is doing this right here. This is our journey. This is what we're connecting with. This is what we're building. We're building on top of the legacy of our great ancestors from the Americas that built Liberia. And I figure that you guys would be joining us. Instead, you guys are cowards. All y'all want to do is run your mouth, talk, and debate against us, and disagree with everything that we're saying. But the reality of it is, y'all jealous because y'all don't have the heart and the balls to go out there and compete and go out there and stand out like we do. Last I remember, none of y'all got anything strong going on. You know what I mean? So you see me in international stage. I got people investing, doing business with me. People I'm getting to Africa, getting set up, living, doing business. And then me and Carla's working on this beautiful program here in Liberia, so we can build an incredible connection. And then instead of you cowards join force, so we can build this together, so we can make sure our people have a strong connection with Africa, so we can, you idiots and imbeciles want to tell us that we need to stay in America and do whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't, when did these clowns become, when did these clowns become some kind of, well, they like tone police. They want to control the narrative, how we move. I take no orders or no directions from losers and people who don't have the heart and the gut to just be out there and against all odds, make sure that we build a future and a connection for our diaspora and our African connection. No matter how we judge certain brothers and sisters in the diaspora on the African continent, what you see is our work ethics and our energy to work and connect with people. So the next set of people that's running them out, show me what other group of Black people that you're working with and you're building with and doing business with. And last I remember, most of you cowards don't even spend money and support Black-owned business. So most of you clowns are, so basically all of y'all just literally just beneath me. So whoever is running their mouth, I really don't waste my time to respond to people that's just beneath me, things like that. You come up here on a panel, running your mouth, talking like you're sophisticated, like you're smart, and like, a lot of times I don't have anything even to say because it's like a waste of my time to even get into an argument with someone who don't have the balls, the heart to lead their people and to just go against odds. Instead of, do I understand that the situation in Africa is rough? Absolutely. What are we supposed to do? Let the rest of the world just let the rest of the world just take over our continent and just sit back and just watch. So the reality of it is, if we want to build but what we need to build, people are got to be willing to participate. So the best and the least most of y'all could do is show some financial love, show some support, and that's it. Because what we're doing is the right thing. Is like, did our people in African diaspora not build Liberia? Our people build Liberia, right?
Yes.
So we're all the not Nizis of the world and the Afro think tank and all these other people. Where are their support to be the future? It's like they just all turn their back and it's just not important. But then they talk about this America, and people disrespecting their people. We're all about critiques and things like that. And none of us is here to disrespect our ancestors, whether it's Martin Luther King, whether it's Malcolm X, or anything. All we do is praise and give glory to our ancestors. And our goal is to build on the foundation that they laid. So we're not here just to talk about things. We're actually doing the work and actually living the life and following through. But then the rest of you is like, where's your direction for our people? That's why I said the kings of Pan-Africanism with a vision towards nationhood. So yes, Kyle, let me switch it back and let me know if you want to say anything.
Let's go back. Let's continue.
Exit to Africa. There's no way 45 million people are going to get up and leave and go to Africa. We are here. We are where we are. Are you telling all the Caribbeans, everybody in Trinidad and Tobago, they need to get up?
Sometimes the only thing more difficult than running.
Yeah, brother, I don't have time for people like himself. That's why I don't waste my time responding to him, because he's just.
Yeah, I had to respond. This is gonna be probably the last time. Let's see, comes out with something crazy, but this is gonna be clear. If you actually listen to this video instead of get secondhand knowledge, I'm gonna be clear about what my stance is.
Go to Africa.
Yeah,
you saying everybody in Jamaica to get up and go to Africa. Everybody. You talking about 45 million Americans. You talking about 100 million South Americans. Another 55 million Caribbeans, give or take. You saying all 200?
Why? Where did this come from? That we said 200 million people need to go to Africa.
Yo, I don't know what kind of stuff you down there smoking, brother. But
give me some of that shit.
Yo, I report
all hundreds. I don't have time. You all need to just
tell people to do any kind of madness like that. You know what I mean? Literally, most people actually have no business dealing with what's going on in Africa unless they're clear and ready for a fight, unless they're ready to work together as a unit. Other than that, so brother, that's what I'm saying. This guy just exaggerates, you know what I mean? So
exaggeration is a bastard child of enthusiasm. Beware the tongue that exaggerates, because he's an enthusiast. I don't know what his end game is and whatnot, but the bottom line is not unity, because what he's saying some damning stuff to our credibility and our character. And I'm the type of person, I'm a forgiving person.
Looking for attention. That's all he's looking for, is attention, because he's just lame. He's lame, and he's just he's looking for attention. I mean, all they do is walk around in the middle of nowhere and make videos.
Malty Megan called him a cornball.
The dude is a weirdo. What Malty Megan say about him?
He's a cornball. Call him a cornball. And I was defending him back then. Don't call him man a cornball. He's a little happy. I said he's just a happy dude, man. He's
probably too happy.
He's all smiling that mud out of his. He's a cornball,
Well, yeah, dude, you're a blatant liar and you're stupid, and you need to keep my name out your mouth.
That's what I'm saying, man. These guys always put their mouth with us.
Be a man and call Colin like a man, and and talk.
If he has a problem with me, I could give him my number. We could either
No,
meet
we
up
don't have to
someplace.
agree with your video on reparations. And I live in America, I live in America, and I'm a citizen. I've been here for 35 years, you know, and I haven't sat around and just play games and waste my time here.
You're
also
saying the reparations movement,
I'm
right?
been a part of-
This reparations movement is designed to make black people lazy. A preacher just said that recently. Like he said, man, black people stop the people that had ambitions to want to open my business, go to school and everything. There are a lot of people sitting around waiting for a reparation check. And then when you see these people who talk about reparations, they're all underachievers, you know? you used to have bros out there, yeah, I want to do this, I want to do that. And a couple of years from now, they got that shit popping. Now they're listening to Reek talk about we're gonna get our check and whatnot. Rhett Carnell, they went against a do for self and all this stuff like this. I'm saying that shit is dangerous to our movement. And I'm gonna stand by that. You know, it's designed. Now, if you don't really think that we need to be building infrastructure and everything like that, you think like this, imagine the energy. Like Tariq goes to these reparation conventions. People, he raised $200,000. Remember at the rent out a hall. Imagine if that was a buy black movement raising that money. Imagine where we would be. So he pocketed the money for arena. He rented out for $15,000. He raised all that above that and put his market with and talk about reparations. It's a distraction. You know, it's a grift. It's a hustle.
Brother, you hurt his feelings. He took that very personal, like he wanted to cry. And I mean, he just felt, you know, like how can you dare you talk against reparation? It's owed to our people and things like that. And you
a lot
gave
of things owed to us. You know,
I mean, you gave great explanation on on why you said what you said. That so. This guy is just he's literally just out here trying to get a little bit of views because he's just a lame person that got nothing to talk about really. Exactly. I mean, he has no audience, no one really interested in him. He's claiming he's teaching people. What are you teaching him to do? To be a weirdo out in the middle of nowhere like yourself, making videos, talking to yourself.
Yeah. Let's continue.
Just get up and just go to Africa and leave the rest of the world to everybody else. No. This world is getting smaller. The world is getting smaller and smaller, right? People move around. That's natural, okay? In the real world, it's not practical to say everybody's gonna get up and go. Everybody don't have money to get up and go. Everybody didn't have the opportunity to come from Jamaica, Bomani, and join the military, get all them good government benefits that African Americans fought, died, and bled for, so that you can come over here and participate in, so that you can become a Pan-African and go to Africa. Everybody don't got it like that, Bomani. People work day to day. People are struggling in the places that they are, and people on the continent also struggling. It's not practical. So the way that they think over there in the Bomani and Kali Genesis Pan-African for nationalism is not practical, right? And that's why I think I say Bomani, he's a Pan-African, but he's somewhat of a misguided Pan-African. Kali Genesis, I think his way of thinking is outdated, and I think he's too argumentative. I told him before, I don't believe he has what it takes to be a leader when it comes to the Pan-Africanists, because his focus is on fighting against other people. If you're a Pan-African, you got to have a unifying message. How are you going to get people to galvanize towards your cause if you're always putting out negative and divisive energy? I'm a Pan-African, meaning.
Let me answer that right there. Same way the Chinese Communist Party built China up, right, by saying this is the way it is and this is how it's going to be. They didn't ask the people, okay, what do you think about this, or have a unified message. They said, we're Chinese. We got to survive. We don't, we're going to perish. That's the unifying message. These are the problems these guys right here is they're not serious. He don't think our very survival on the line. He don't think black people becoming extinct is a reality in America. So therefore, I don't have time to find a unifying message. You got to have that iron in you. You got to have that steel in your gut. You got to have that fortitude in you if you want to be a so-called leader. And people see that this guy is strong. He means what he says. Let's get behind him. That's a leader. And if people don't agree with you, you try harder to convince them. When you believe that you got the way. If you got a vision, you got to make people see your vision. And that's what I do. I tell people I have a vision about Liberia, Africa, Afrikstan, and everything like that. This is my vision. Now, some people come and say, you know, I see a vision, but we could go in a direction like this. We can add this. That's fine. That's what you do. But you don't sit back and be like, oh, I got to appease everybody. I got to like everybody. I got to make everybody feel comfortable and everything. That's the reason why the black man in America ain't got nowhere. Because we got to be soft and feeling. How do you feel about this? We need strong men with that iron in them. You don't got that iron in you, you got to give it up. Walk away. It ain't meant for you. I lost a lot over this. Bomani's lost a lot over this. We sacrificed our lives for this. I could be doing many other things in life, why not? But I have that iron in me and know that what I'm doing is right.
My job is to be like glue and connect everybody and to try to convince and coerce other people who I believe are maybe got it the wrong direction or focus on the wrong thing to take a look at Pan-Africanism. You're not going to shame people into being a Pan-African. You're not going to shame people into taking Africa as a place to live in the future in consideration. You're not going to talk shit into unification. You're not going to create a nation with the energy of divisiveness, and that's the issue that they have over there. And if Bomani knew any better, he wouldn't run a show the way he runs it. He would, because it doesn't create an environment which people want to. Well, no, not Bomani himself, because
does he understand how America was created? Was America created with roses and cherries and everything? No, America was created in conflict. Nations are born in conflict. The French Revolution was bloody. The American Revolution was bloody. The Chinese Revolution, Communist Revolution was bloody. The Japanese Meiji Revolution in 1867 was bloody. They had to destroy the samurai. They had to wipe them out and say, no, this is the way we're going to go. So this idea we got to touch hearts and minds, all stuff like that is a bunch of nonsense. That's his neoliberal thinking. And he's trying to bring that to something called Pan-Africanism. It's not going to work.
Because it's Cali Genesis is the issue. I don't know why he got that guy on there, because I believe, my opinion, Cali Genesis slows him down. Because when
so now he's going to take a shot at the unity between Bomani and I. This is where he crosses the line. This is where he crosses. I know Bomani for many years. You know, many years. And so this is just a show. Bomani and I build outside the show all the time. We talk every day, sometimes up to 3 times a day. You know, this is what we do. So him and come and say he has on a show. What, you gonna judge somebody by a show? Do you see the work Bomani and I do behind the scenes and stuff like this?
And that's what I'm saying. That's what they all come on here and do. All of them come on here and do. And instead of even showing love towards that or what we're doing in Liberia, it's all about nitpicking and running their mouth. And not me is making comments in there saying I went hell on people or whatever. But I'm serious. It's like I'm not gonna sit here and have a conversation with people that's below me. You know what I'm saying? We're not working for the same energy. And I got responsibilities and a whole lot of people to deal with and things like that. I'm not a person to come on here and even do live shows and things like that. And and for people to literally just be against the things that we're talking about, and trying to tell us stupid stuff like we need to stay in America and focus on America. We shouldn't be wasting time, and we should be doing all this. Like, I mean, literally just a bunch of little stupid tribal, dumbass, ignorant conversation. A lot of times I just have to turn off my camera and turn off my mic because it's like hard to argue back and forth with a fool. And that's what I'm saying, that it makes no sense for us to be on here and go back and forth with these people, or even have any of them on here, because they bring nothing to the table other than bad energy. They talk about let's build Black America, but where the hell you see them living? In another country? What the hell you see them doing? where's the black organization structured?
If they completely
They
threw
can't
away
do that.
the black
But then
Wall
they want
Street.
to tell you to lead it and things like that. I'm not with for any bunch of fake ass wannabe black historians and want to be speakers and want to be whatever they're trying to be. It's like that's why I don't spend my time dealing with these people, brother. I spend my time dealing with customers and business people. I got a real business and a technical administration to run. I mean, I don't have time to speak to even waste my time on this person. This person's literally beneath me. You didn't put enough time in the world of our movement to even have a conversation with me. You know what I mean?
Tell you,
So I don't respond to these fools. You know what I mean? You're making up things about me. You're trying to divide me against a brother. It's like, where is any of your energy to doing anything in Liberia? You've been talking about Liberia for a long time. Has any of these people reach out to say, let's do this?
No.
Let me work with you. You have formulated the BAIO. What people do is scatter and do foolishness. That's what I'm saying. I don't have time for these people in this fake ass movement. That's why my phone and my day is for real people that I deal with real business out there, not this fake ass internet. That's why I rather upload videos and sit around in this. And that's why I don't even want to even waste my time putting out any join us because the only thing is there's going to be a bunch of fools come on and they're going to argue back and forth with you about nonsense and then change.
We can let them off for a few minutes.
Brother, I'm not talking to anyone with low intelligence, low IQ that's beneath me. You know what I'm saying? So basically, no one is coming on. I don't want to have no conversation with these people. And that's why I didn't even want to waste my time even being on here. Because of all, because, what am I supposed to do? I got real business to do. I got stacks of folders here and business to do. Real business administration that I do throughout the day. I don't have time to even respond to idiots like this. To me, this is like even a waste of my time even being on here.
Yeah, I beg you to do this show.
I'm not gonna have anything positive to say about these people because I put work in a movement too. Is like, where's the support? Where's the love? Where's what we're building? We set out to build a community. Well, you should mingle with the people and do all of this. Well, we're trying to build black corporate economics. If you want to go in and do certain things, you do your business, do what you need to do. I know what we set out to do, and we set out to do it on a higher level. But some of these people, their brains, they're not smart enough and sharp enough to believe that they can reach out and build a connection in Africa and make things work and build these things. They're dependent on the fact that somehow they're going to pull it off. The weakest set of people in America is going to pull it off. We are, whether people want to agree it or not. We have everyone else putting their corporate economics to a level to where it's almost difficult to compete. So all of a sudden the government is just going to give us this oblige and do all these things. I don't feel it's realistic. So I put my energy into what I think is realistic. And if somebody don't believe that's realistic, that's fine. So that's why I'm saying I don't have time to waste my time with certain people. Anyone who's serious about business and like the things that we do and want to connect with us, my number, my name, my email is there. I'm always available to do real business and things that anybody that's not feeling us or whatever, hey, that's fine. You have your right to your own opinion. You can make whatever videos. You can critique anything that you see. You can do what you need to do. This would be a time where I don't have time, for those things. I'm tied up with responsibilities and tied up with things I got to do. This hand and this mind is put to creative work throughout the day, and the amount of things that I have to handle is unbelievable. And that's that. But anyway, Kala, continue, brother, because
this brother
in this soon, so I can move on with my life because I don't have time to be on YouTube playing around.
Yeah, this FPA young lad says, Black people are the second richest people in America. Then why is everybody begging for a reparations check?
Well, I'm talking. Well, when you look at even a group of Chinese immigrants who are coming in large numbers, then when you talk about the level of ownership, it's changed a whole lot.
Yeah.
So when it comes to a level of power, it's dwindling down, and and then
like I told you the other day,
all this great Black America is like, where are you together in a corporate energy?
If you've been to New Jersey, North Jersey lately and whatnot, it's a culture shock. All you see is these brown, tan Pakistanis and everybody owning gas stations.
That's the reality of it. It's just like, wherever you go in some neighborhood that was hood, whatever. So it's two things. People can deal with the reality of what's going on, or they can say, you know what? We need to, whichever one you want to go with, put our money together and take advantage of whatever is going on by any means. Because when you talk about competition, a lot of things are not going to be fair in competition. You know, I don't think anything that we as a people in a global world of Black people have ever been able to just see in a modern day era that was just fair. You know, it's like you're playing a rigged game, and we all got to just deal with these unfortunates and figure things out. And that's why I say Pan-Africanism is the most important thing, whether people believe it or believe it not. You know, it's still a force of Black people coming together. You know, not saying that all of us are going to come together, but a force of some of us coming together on a global scale and begin to connect and do things together. I'm always talking with Kala, like, you know, the next government, you know, they got to come and make this connection with Jamaica, Trinidad, and different countries, and we got to do this connection, you know, and you know they got to be a part of the influence. So these are the things that we see. We see a global world of trade. That's why we start to show up, you know, talk about you know, building a global Black pipeline. That's what our vision and our goal and our inspiration is to do. You know, and unfortunately, some people we're just not going to agree with, not going to be down with, and not going to want to fool with. You know, and that's fine now with me. I'm always looking to work with people that, you know, that get it, that we can get things done. Me and Kala talk about this Liberia journey. He's actually the only person that ever literally came and just brought an energy to where we can get this done. That's from us talking, working together, connecting, and you know, it may be simple to some people, but it's something very difficult, especially when you haven't been to Liberia, and Kala's been there, and you're working together. But you know, we've been able to work together. It's been a group. It's a big group of us working together to get this plan and get this worked out. You know, that's the level of Pan-Africanism we're talking about, where now we can just begin to do more business between America and Liberia, more connections, you know, things like that. These are the positive things I want people to reach out and say, you know what, brothers, I appreciate appreciate your connection, appreciate your striving, appreciate your putting out there the work. Instead, we have this fool on here that we're listening to, with his little simple, basic, breakdown. Have nothing better to do than this, to make up all kind of foolishness about us and putting words in our mouth, because this idiot is not educated enough to sit there and listen and watch a video. Like we're showing you that we're playing the video and listening to the video. You know, that's what we do. You know, but this guy doesn't just come up with points and then just think of, you know.
He could have even said, if he had a house, I don't know, I think the guy's homeless. If he had a house instead of with a laptop or Chromebook, he could say, okay, I'm gonna go step by step what colleges said, when I bring it up. They show me what I said was wrong. Don't go making shit up and putting words in my mouth and shit.
Exactly, and that's what people like himself do to draw attention. That's what I'm telling you, that I don't want to have to even be responding to these people's videos anymore. Like I mentioned, people like himself are, low IQ, people beneath me, and people who don't have the balls and the heart to go out there and organize your people on a level and compete. Instead, y'all want to tell us what to do and things like that. So, you can respond to him, brother, and do what you need to do.
Yeah, let me finish this video out.
When people see Cali Genesis, they know he's very divisive, and all he wants to do is fight. They're gonna associate him with Bomani. So Bomani need to work on his on who he associates himself with, right? You got people like Pan-African Strikes Back. Is Pan-African Strike Back, is he a unifying force? He calls himself a Pan-African, but he's a right-wing Christian conservative Cunarian, right? He's not a real Pan-African. So in order to be a real Pan-African and to be a leader, you're going to have a unifying message, meaning you're going to have to create an environment in which somebody who don't quite agree with you, right, who may have an opposing view on you, to make a situation where they feel like they can step in and take what you got to say, into consideration. I've won plenty of people over who initially didn't like me, right, because they associated me with the rest of you guys. You understand? I have to make sure that I have to do extra to disassociate myself with the rest of you Pan-Africans and pro-blacks who are so divisive and so negative that anytime they hear the word Pan-African, they think of you guys and they bunch me up with you guys. And I got to argue with these people on the internet, and then so when I try to do my unifying message, right, I got people like Cali Genesis saying that I'm trying to straddle the fence. You understand? I'm not straddling the fence. I'm being a Pan-African. I'm pulling people. I'm convincing people. I'm using my charisma that I do have. I'm using my ability to speak to try to get people to take Pan-Africanism into consideration.
Are you a business owner running Google Ads yourself? Are you tired of throwing money down the drain?
Right? You can't beat people into submission all the time. Sometimes you gotta massage it. You know, you gotta massage it. You know. And another thing, you guys who are critiquing people like myself, you gotta listen to what I'm saying, because I'm a full-throated conversationalist. All right, I cover all my bases when I'm talking, right? And a lot of people be putting their foot in their asses when they talk about my videos, and I notice it because I'll read the comment section and people will call it out. Yeah, you're putting your foot in your ass, right? And Cali Genesis, right? When you're talking to people like Nac Meezy, the reason why Nac Meezy got to come on there because you disrespecting African Americans. You can't be a Pan-African and disrespect African Americans. That's impossible. It's impossible. You, a Cali Genesis, you're an African American, yet you want to disrespect African Americans, right? And you think by you disrespecting African Americans and our leaders, Dr. Martin Luther King, which you can't even fit his shoes, man. I can't fit his shoes. You can't fit his shoes, but
now I asked a question, right? Where did he get that from? He said Nac Meezy had to come on and talk about Martin Luther King. I didn't mention Martin Luther King in that show. So where does he get this from? He says, I talk about African Americans. Now people run around, Colin, you're not African American, you're not Black American, we're not, you know. Majority of Black people in America do not give a shit about reparations. No, it's not going to happen, whatever, like that, you know? And I'm the culture critic. That's what I do.
But yeah, brother, I'm with you, brother. You didn't say anything negative about Dr. Martin Luther King or anyone. That's
so
one
why
of
is
the
he putting this idea that I'm talking
that's
about?
not what we're about. I mean, you're trying to derail us and make it seem like we're talking bad about the ancestors, and I'm talking about people in America. And it's like, what does our action show you? You know? All of our videos are recorded. You know, anybody could go back on there. You know, we don't indulge in that foolishness.
He can go back and show me a video where I say anything. He's lying, man. If he's lying, right, or he got secondhand information because somebody gave him a phone call. It said,
it got to be one or the other, you know. So the thing of it is, like I mentioned,
or somebody gave him a phone call.
All of these fake ass want to be Pan-Africanists and want to be pro-Black. I don't have time to waste with those folks. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking to deal with real people. So him and the other one, I don't want to waste my time dealing with them, talking with them and things like that. I want to spend more of my days doing better things. So hopefully we can just wrap this up soon and we can just move forward with our life.
To be a contrarian, maybe you think he's going to give you some sort of, put you on some sort of pedestal that you can critique somebody who you can't fit their shoes. He was a man of his time. Right? He did what he could, but what he knew, right? Was he perfect? No, but are you perfect? Am I perfect? Absolutely not. Right? And that's another problem. We have people don't want to step up because got people like Cali Genesis that want to judge and belittle the people that sacrificed their lives for us. If it wasn't for people like Dr. Martin Luther King, you, Cali Genesis, and Bomani wouldn't even be on this platform being able to say the things that you say. You got to understand that. So to disrespect the ancestors is very anti-African. Very anti-Pan-African, right? That's why I be saying the things that I say, right? Okay, so yeah, you guys gotta listen to what people are saying, and you gotta understand.
You gotta stop listening to what people say, and we never disrespected the ancestors. He just running his mouth.
And that your opinion is not the only opinion, right? Your thought process is not the only thought process. And I ain't gonna lie, when I first came out, I was on the train and talking trash about, Tariq Nasheed and stuff, because I felt like at the moment it needed it. And it did. And I was right. And when I critiqued Tariq Nasheed, it wasn't cracking jokes, personal jokes. I was talking about real issues. But then after I thought there was enough was said, you move on, right? Like Pan-African Strike Back, all his videos about Tariq Nasheed. He has 10,000 subscribers, right? But all those 10,000 subscribers are Tariq Nasheed subscribers who wanted to know who Bucci Bear was. They're not 10,000 subscribers who respect him and see his Pan-African movement. They're 10,000 subscribers who want to know who Bucci Bear was. I don't want those type of subscribers. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for, right? And Cali Genesis, people like to watch him to see who he gonna argue with.
For the ones searching for the products you need, Grainger.com is always there for you.
You understand? You know, people only look at collegians to see who is he going to argue with. If somebody can come, is he going to cut somebody out today? Right? What kind of drama they going to talk about today? Who they going to shit on today? How is that Pan-Africanism? How is that promoting Black nationalism? How is that galvanizing and motivating people?
No, so when I'm talking about infrastructure, I'm talking about science, I'm talking about all these things that no one ever talked about. When I'm broken down how we can build financial institutions, I talk about options, stuff like that that's beyond this guy's comprehension. How we could do options and build new stock exchanges, stuff like that. I broke it down on this show so many times. When we talk about science, we talk about logistics, you know? We looked at Qatar, we examined Qatar, how they were able to do this, how Nigeria should have did this. All the stuff that we've done to a higher level, he's reducing us to a bunch of things. The people that come to the show arguing are not us. Bomani and I got a good flow. Is we will come on here instead of saying, "Carl, I heard what you said about geothermal energy. I have a different thing. I think nuclear."
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you talking about somebody like not Meezy. Not Meezy.
Yeah, they want to talk about stupid shit.
He took the offense that what I said beneath you. But yes, you're beneath me if you're gonna come here and have a conversation where you're literally debating about nothing. We're talking about building a connection between America to Africa. And then you talk down about that and against that, and you're always negative. And every minute you come on here, you gotta use these nasty words and going off on my guests. So yes, not Meezy, you are beneath me. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to send those super chats, and you don't have to do any of those things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not begging anybody for anything. I'm not here to promote a fake movement and things like that. You know what I'm saying? To where you come on here and you're secretly trying to be disrespectful and things like that. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. You know what I'm saying?
Look what Mufasa said.
You seem to have a serious, you guys seem to have a serious problem. Yes, I'm from Jamaica, and unfortunately, I'm able to outdo you, and you have all access to do whatever. But it's like, if you don't want to compete or whatever, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not here telling you. Don't let you being this weak stop me from being strong and progressive and want to build what we're looking to build, and then don't want weak people with us, people that are no good, people that's not going to make our movement stronger.
Hey, Bomani, put up Mufasa's last comment. He said, Kala's not known for who he argues with. That's nonsense.
You have people like not me to come in here and draw you into an argument, and all this guy is talking about is I'm cooking Kala. That's what I'm saying. He's like a comedian. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a serious person in this movement. So yes, you know what I mean? You're not on the level of us because we're serious about this. I'm not playing games about cooking people and things like that. You know what I'm saying? If people want to do a friendly debate about certain things, that's fine. But you coming on your nasty language and disrespecting my guests and running my guests off and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
And Mufasa been listening to me for 16 years, since he was like 21. And he said, learn from me a lot over years. I've taught so. I don't like to say I'm teaching. I've shared my message, and people learn from what I had to say for years now. People say I didn't know about this. And Kala, that I told you about today about Holub. Holub learned from me. He learned from me. He didn't know how infrastructure worked and stuff like that. He didn't know what was like that. And then by the time, like around 2 years after being with me and whatnot, this guy is like, people think Holub was the author of the Black African infrastructure. It was actually Genesis. But the bottom line, I share knowledge with my people out of love, say, hey, look, this is what we can do. I don't come here to argue. So with this idea that Kyle comes here to argue, this is what Afro thinking and trying to make himself like he's intellectual. He's nothing but a punk. He's nothing but a punk. And all these guys do is punk. They're not going to build anything. You got to be real. And what I never do is I never sit there and call people out their name and say they're doing something they don't do. I don't bear false witness against my neighbor. And I said, I listen to Afro Think Tank. He has some good material, says some good stuff all the time. But yet he didn't take time to learn who I am. He hasn't read the BAIO blog. He'll read my blogs that I got out there, the many messages I got there, how I run Black History Month and whatnot. I revitalized that on Facebook and whatnot, People are like, damn, I never knew this one. My Black History Month Continues series on Facebook. I had people with like 10, 15 articles a day. That's what I do. I keep my history alive because I love my history. I love people. So this idea that black collar like Black America one night, that's all foolishness. So let's continue with this.
To do anything. In order to get people to move, to convince people to move, to do things that you want them to do, to coerce them to hear and operate under your message, you have to get them on your side, right? That means you have to provoke a certain emotional response in them, and that emotional response needs to be positive. I got people who don't even F with Pan-Africanism, but they F with me. You understand? Why? Because I know how to carry myself. I would never disrespect African Americans. Do you know who African Americans are? Do you understand how powerful and influential and significant African Americans are? Why would you ever disrespect us? It's so easy. We got so many people shitting on us.
Where does he get this idea that I'm disrespecting African Americans? I would like somebody to show me that. Where have I disrespected African Americans? That's what happens when people lie on you. He said, Kyle Jensen, this is all secondhand information. This is nothing he's heard me say or listened to me say or seen what I've written.
On us, for our entire existence, we've been denied the accolades and honors that we're owed, right? Well, we are literally the superheroes of this goddamn planet. We are African Americans are the superheroes of this goddamn planet. We are at the forefront of this damn movement. And to be disrespected by another African American is ridiculous. I don't expect Bomani and that weirdo Nigerian dude that came on the show talking shit to Nakmeezy. See, there's another thing. That dude didn't know who he was talking to. He was threatening you, allowing these unknowledgeable, idiotic people on your platform so you can get views, you can have a shock value. You're allowing these idiots to speak their ignorance, not knowing that he was talking to a damn mixed martial arts fighter who could easily whoop his ass. He did have girl shoulders. All right. Like Meezy said, he did have girl shoulders. You could tell this dude was on the spectrum, but you allow people on your platform, right, that downgrade your platform, right? That's why y'all don't grow the way y'all feel like you should grow, because there are people who come into your videos, they see shit like that, and they say, these guys not serious. These guys not serious. When you see
only that we got people going to Africa all the time. How many people you got settled on the continent of Bomani, got land and everything like that? How the big network I got in Liberia one night, that don't mean nothing.
Yeah, the thing of it is, we're doing real business. The thing of it is, we're doing real business. You know what I mean? Not easy. Look at not easy. It's text. I'm like, not easy. You can keep on posting your text. It's being recorded. I don't, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. But what you do is some coward stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna even waste my time respond to you.
See idiots like that. When you see idiots like that coming on the show, threatening people, threatening America, you got a person who's a second generation Nigerian who's only able to use that internet, only able to talk his shit because it was an African American that paved the way in blood so that he can do that, right? So to have a panel full of foreigners, right,
you got
or American citizens who are second generation or whatever.
Say again, brother.
I'm saying you gotta, on that point, it's like, we're not, let's be real. How many people have not music come on here and disrespect and curse out and run off our platform?
Exactly.
So he's in here posting stuff. I'm like, dude, we're past that. I'm like I mentioned, the people like yourself, you're beneath me. You know what I'm saying? You're not on the same level of trying to build anything or work with us. So it's like that's who you are. So if you're willing to work with us, there's all this opposition nonstop. I mean, the disrespect and the foul languages and trying to boss and bully people around and things like that.
Yeah.
The nonsense. I mean, the time is up. I don't have.
I said what I said.
Time to entertain people like you no more.
Well, I'm saying if you're gonna bully somebody, pick on somebody your size, like me. I'm somebody you can try to bully. You could try.
Brother, he's on here and he's running his mouth off to yourself and all kind of stuff. I mean, we don't have time for the joke and the games. You know what I'm saying? These two people, if they're not with us, they're not with us. You know what I mean? And that's it. I don't want people trying to convince us, to talk about building. I'm a Black American and let's build Black America. Stop trying to push your ideology. You want to push your ideology? Come here and live in America and build a Black organization in America. Things like that. Don't give us your reasons and excuses. I'm not, and things like that. And that's what I'm tired of these people doing. Their reasons and excuses. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, Carla. The best thing for us to do is work on what we're working on and show people what we're doing. Because other than that, we're wasting our time on people that's beneath us, people that are low energy, people that are not.
What gets me is, I thought, right? See, me personally, I'm very fair, right? I'm very fair with a lot of people, right? If I have an opinion on somebody, I'll do my research on the person thoroughly before I give somebody an opinion. You know, thoroughly before I give somebody my opinion, right? I'm not going to take secondhand knowledge. Like people run up and be like, "Kyle, what do you think about such and such, such and such?" I don't know about him. What do you want me to say? And they'll send me videos like 5 hours long. I don't got time 5 hours to sit there and listen to what somebody had to say. If you think the guy's an asshole or whatever like that, I'll take your word for it. But I'm not going to go proselytize on what you said.
Yeah, one of the biggest things, I want you to address, I'm tired of these two fools. This fool right here in the Afro think tank and then Knock Sleazy. I'm tired of them talking about you disrespecting black people. That's why I want to really deal with them, because now Not Measy's posting in the
that's a dude like that. That's how you can tell.
What's up with all the foolishness about you disrespecting black people? Because all I know,
that's it.
What I know from you, brother, I know you got nothing but love, and you go above and beyond, and you do things that these two cowards won't put their heart and their balls together to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you and I are working on a project together to connect our people. What are they working on? They're working on gossiping and trying to derail us working together and trying to convince us to do what they want us to do. Like there's some kind of leaders. Like, you guys are not leaders. You guys are leaders. Show us what you're leading and show us what you're building.
What you call it's called character.
I mean, let's really deal with the thing. How are you dividing black people? Because
I have no idea.
I have no idea either, because I don't see it. All I see is us uniting and working together. People, some black people we can't deal with. We can't deal with a bunch of dead weight and people that's beneath us. You know what I'm saying? You know, like the people that's example. What's that weirdo? That weirdo Navigate Freely. I mean, he's the most irritating person ever. Like everything. Oh, Kala, I disagree with everything you're saying. Well, I learned a lot from Umar Johnson. I learned nothing from you. And then I'm like, well, why are you on the panel?
He go, whatever Kyle said, I disagree with. You know,
yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
I can listen to show, but whatever Kyle said,
like everything you say, brother, is brilliant as you explain. Not needs to be like, well, it's not going to work because scientifically, well, if you do this and they don't understand this and this and that, you know, it's like, who the hell about your opinion? We're telling you what we're gonna do. You either show us love or stay out of our way. And like I'm saying, these people are in our way, so there's no need for us to have no conversation with them. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's come on our panel with us is people that have our phone number and call us, and then we give them a link. Other than that, I'm not wasting my time having any of them have any conversation with me and waste and hold up my time. You know, so we're down to about 30 minutes, man. I'll play the video and then let's talk about something else. Okay. But all you get from
the benefit from African Americans to have a panel full of them, you know, with their bravado disrespecting African Americans on a regular basis, with an African American who's the most antagonistic person on the whole group joining in the party.
That's a lie, you know. Now, Dinah Samir does that. He'll have a bunch of people up there talking shit about Black America or not, and that's why I distance myself with Dinah's. You know, like that, you know. So they'll do that, and I love Brandon, but he does that sometimes too. I never ever throw my people, but I put my people of Black America first on everything. So when he basically says this about me, he's lying. If he's lying or he's listening to somebody else telling him I'm saying that, you know, that's a lie. Nobody in their right mind believes Black colleges hates Black America. Nobody in their right sane mind believes that. You know,
whether people believe it, which I know people don't believe that because that's nonsense. But then what you have two people doing, you have Afro Think Tank and Nack Sleazy pushing that foolishness. And they've been pushing it for a long time. I mean, especially Not Measy. That's why he had to get it from Not Measy, because every time Not Measy come on here, he also about, well, I'm coming here because I'm going to defend Black America, and I don't like what you say about Black America. I'm like, who is you, Negro? You in another country. You ain't building nothing here. You ain't leading no Black people here. You ain't forming no mass movement here. And things like that. You know, nobody's seriously going to get behind you. You come on here, most of the time all you do is curse and talk crap, talk trash about people. You know, and I mean, use foul language towards people. and try to bully people.
And you're a man in your 50s.
Like you're back in high school and things like that.
Yo, man in their 50s talking about, yo, man.
I mean, broke, man, you know.
Grown-ass man in his 50s and shit.
That's not Pan-African at all. It doesn't look like Pan-African. It doesn't smell like Pan-Africanism. There's nothing Pan-Africanism about that. And that's what y'all need to understand. That's why I call myself a real Pan-African, because I need to distinguish myself. Excuse me, I'm hoarse because I've been partying. I need to distinguish myself from you guys, because I do not believe that you guys are representing Pan-Africanism in its best foot. You know, and if you want to be a leader, you guys are not leading the way you should be leading. Your message should be unifying. Anybody should be able to watch your video. You should be able to say what you want to say, right? Have your strong opinions about whatever. But even though people who disagree with you, they should be able to leave and be like, you know what? He was all right. No, that dude was cool. He said some stuff I agree with. Because once you start arguing with somebody, guess what? The conversation's over. So what's the point of having these 9, 8, 10-hour lives? Who's listening to you?
Well, says a guy who never has a show where he's challenged or have a debate, you know? I would take that from somebody who regularly has, let's say somebody like Q Butter, who has people on, they debate and everything like that, right? And I've seen on TikTok and everything, people have friends go at it. You know, I said the recent Joe Budden podcast, right? It looked like him and his co-host about to get into a fist fight on the thing. That's what people do. That's what people do, be debate. Sometimes you got to calm the temper, whatnot, they come to a consensus, whatever. But that's what human nature is. This guy has no debates. He has no discussion with nobody. He lives in a kumbaya. He's a hermit. You know, he has no friends. He has no socialization with this, you know? So you're going to come here and tell me, oh, you have argue. Yeah, you go. Sometimes we have discussions. Sometimes you argue about certain things, you know? Well, that's what it is, you know? That's what it is.
Who's paying attention to you? Because the people you want to come have already tuned you out. And they already disagree with you. They don't moved on to something else. So time is being wasted. The time and energy you guys are utilizing, you know, and a lot of other so-called self-proclaimed Pan-Africans are utilizing is really a bunch of time wasted. And I happen to know YouTube's not paying you guys a lot of money. YouTube doesn't pay a lot of money. And the longer we go, YouTube's going to pay us less money. So the motivation for you to do this is either to sell tours, right? Or, you know, or get cash apps or what, right? And that's why y'all ask for cash apps.
When do we ask for cash apps and super chats? Never.
Brother, I'm gonna be real with you. The most I made is post something, and that's because you've been encouraging me over and over to do it. But beyond that,
I'm the one to say like this.
Beyond that, I get up every day and I work for a living. You know.
Yeah, I have a business,
and I do real work. You know what I mean?
I have a business.
So I work throughout the day.
I have a brick and mortar business.
I'm trying to connect with Black people that you know have like minds that are open to building a global Black pipeline, basically that's open for us to connect. And
I don't need
build a great enterprise together, a great empire together. That's it. So and I know that's gonna be like, I know that's gonna be like 1% of the population, less than 1% of the population. So I'm not gonna waste myself with a bunch of, you know, low budget, low IQ, no skill,
hand-to-mouth Negroes,
you know, garbage talking people. You know what I'm saying? Where's the real people that I want to build something? I want to work together. Those are the people I'm looking to connect with. Everyone else, I don't have time to waste my time.
Yeah.
So the real people, let's do it. Everyone else, you know, do what you need to do. Not easy. You talk about pro-Black America. Go build Black America. Go build it and get off me and colors. You know, me and colors nuts. I mean, you know, which man does be on another man and tell you, well, you shouldn't be doing this. You should be doing this here. Who the hell are you? You know, these people. That's what I'm saying. It's just amazing the mindset of these losers. They got nothing better to do. They just sit around and play on YouTube. You know, it's like, don't you have anything better to do? You know, and then you're literally derailing this our energy to connect with people. And at this moment, you know, the less people are gonna see of people like myself, because I got a lot of work to do, and I'm gonna limit myself. Other than that, my number is always scrolling on. It's on flyers, on postcards, and it's around. And you know, whoever needs to call me can always call me. Anyone else, you know, good luck and the best of life to, you know, everyone else who, you know, do what you need to do and do your best to help your people and steer the other Black people away. I don't know what to tell people, With that, you know, appreciate the people
that's why I ask for support, because y'all know that YouTube ain't paying you. This is not a place to get rich, right? Us. So you got to kind of get your priorities in order, what it is you do, all right? And that's why I used to go live, but then I realized when I go live, it allows people who should never have a voice to have a voice. It allows people who don't put the work in when it comes to building the audience to be able to say what they want to say to thousands of people and to be immortalized. Like Cali Genesis. Cali Genesis, you have a YouTube page. Why don't you go on your own YouTube page, make your own content, and build your personal brand instead of bouncing on other people's stuff? That way you have more credibility when you talk, right?
Oh, I do got a lot of credibility. If he knew the
them brothers talking mad stuff about you, man.
Check out. He don't understand. I got people from all over the world that inbox me and stuff like that. The BAIO social network is global. You know, I got all the people I need. I don't need YouTube. I'm not going to be a content creator because that's all it is, a content creator. This is all he'll ever be, is a content creator. I'm a nation builder, not a content creator.
That's what I'm saying. This dude is beneath you, man. I'm surprised.
Not on my level.
Yeah, I maybe he's trying to educate him, man, but he just yeah. I mean, I guess he obviously needs attention, so you're giving it to him. So do you think,
I'm
brother?
gonna give him what he wants, attention. You know, I'm glad we did the show tonight. Hold up,
right? Because right now the perception is, you know, you're a guy who argues with people on the internet at night for 8 hours at a time until you get tired and go to sleep. All right. Bomani, you know, you're a Pan-African, you know, so, and then but Bomani, you need to do a better job at curating your audience, right? Same thing goes with Dynus. Dynus let all sorts of idiots come on there, right, and say retarded things.
Notice how he
Dynus also says a bunch of retarded things, which he displays his ignorance when it comes to politics. He displays his ignorance outside of being a good salesperson. Outside of a good salesperson, he shows how unknowledgeable he is, right? And there are people who see that, and when they see that, they say that's Pan-Africanism, and then everybody's lumped up in the same group. All right, so y'all need to step y'all game up. It's 2024. If you really want some movement, if you really want some shit to go down, get rid of your ego, right? Pay attention to the people that you review before you put your foot in your ass. Pay attention to the videos that you watch and critique live. And don't judge so quickly, because like I say, most people who judge my videos, all they're doing is put a foot in their ass. Right?
Well, he didn't even, he never said, okay, this is what they got wrong. Everything we said about the video was 100% right. He said we didn't watch the whole video first. We was like this. We was reacting to things. We only went by what he said. And he was talking a bunch of nonsense. You know, and I know the reason why we did that is because somebody basically whispered in his ear that Kyle Genesis and Bomani, the Jamaican, is talking against reparations. And you Afro think better get at him. So he's feeling himself a little bit right now. And the bottom line, he knows after he watches this video tonight, he's going down. Damn, I fucked up. Because he didn't take time to say, you know something, if I'm going to say this, let me defend what I said. How come he's not defending what he said about reparations? He didn't mention that one time. And we're almost to the close of the video. We got 4 minutes left. And he has not mentioned where we said what we said was wrong in our critique. He's just mad because he says that our critique would have been the same thing if we watched it first and then critiqued it afterwards. He don't talk about that. Our critique would have been the same thing.
Right, for the whole world to see, right? But I do like it. I do encourage you. You can review any of my videos, because what's gonna happen is after y'all put your foot in your ass, people are gonna go see my video. They're gonna watch the whole thing. Then they're gonna understand what it is I'm saying. Good day, sir.
Join Planet Fitness during the Big Fitness Energy Sale and save big, all in the judgment-free.
Good day. You see, I always stop and talk to people, even if I'm doing videos, because that's what Black people are supposed to do. You greet people. Outside of America, you actually greet people when you walk by. That builds positivity in community. Just wanted to throw that out there. But anyway, that's all I really wanted to say. I just wanted to say, hey, if you're going to be a Pan-African, you need to start building your unifying Pan-African force. People need to see a positive vibe around you. If you don't create that positive energy, right? You know how people say you live by the sword, die by the sword. Well, if you live dangerously, right? If you live
now the last 20 minutes, was he talking anything positive? You know,
no, all this just talking this trash
does
and
his message sound unifying?
basically saying you know, basically saying, you know, even myself from Jamaica should be talking about reparations, and then saying all you do is fight and argue with people, all you say is negative things, and nothing, if not said anything positive, and there's nothing but negative stuff. But people are never gonna look at the work you're doing. They're gonna just nitpick about the things that you disagree with them on, and that's what this is about. But you know, that's what I'm saying. After we do this show, people are gonna not see me much saying nothing about anybody, because after this, I got nothing. I don't have, you know, unless you are some real serious business people that's gonna connect with me, or people that want to connect and really just trying to build with us. It's a waste of time trying to dress and talk to people who just don't want anything. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what we've been doing.
Right.
But the video is almost finished, so
yeah.
You live in an adversary way, that's how you're gonna die. All right. If you live with the gun, right? If you constantly live with a gun and you don't know how to hang it up, that's how you're gonna die. Right. I had to put the gun down because I didn't want to die by the gun. All right, because I used to live by the gun professionally. But I said, you know what? I don't want to die by the gun. Right. This ain't the movies. You don't get to come back at the end. Right. So I put it down because I know. All right. And the rest of you guys need to understand. If you want positivity, right? Because first of all, you never know who knows you. Do you know I came down here, went to a small ghetto part of Trinidad, and somebody knew who I was. They was like, that's that dude off YouTube, Afro Think Tank. All right. All the way in Trinidad, they know who I am. Right? You never know who knows you. Remember, you don't know the people that know you.
This guy got some
all right. And that's the third time. And when I was at the FET, people knew who I was. They come up to me, hey man, da 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 da. Right? You don't know who's looking at you. Right? So if you got a negative message, it may be somebody that don't like you, and then they recognize you. And guess what? They're gonna do something about it. Because you know there are people out here who are unhinged, completely and totally unhinged, right? But if you got a unifying message and you positive, right? When people see you, they're gonna want to come and talk to you and greet you, right? They're gonna want to do that, and that's what you want. You're not invincible, all right? You gotta remember, you're standing out here, and you're squishy and soft, and any hard, sharp object can end everything at any time. So it's best to have a unifying message and a positive vibe around you, so that, you know, maybe, just maybe, there's somebody who knows you and you don't know them, and instead of trying to shank you, or instead of trying to hurt you and harm you for some stuff you done said, some xenophobic, hateful, insensitive thing that you said that actually hurt their feelings in real life, instead of them wanting to do something about it, they're gonna want to come shake your hand. You understand what I'm saying? So anyway, hey, it's the age of information, and ignorance is no longer acceptable. You're no longer gonna get a pass. All right, you're no longer getting a pass. As you get older, absorb information. Before you critique somebody's video, watch it, because I see a lot of people doing videos on people that don't know what they're talking about, sounding about as dumb, stupid, ignorant, and unknowledgeable as humanly possible.
Yeah, he just described himself. You know, he critiqued the video and critiqued me, and none of this shit he said about you wanting to get 45 million people to go to Africa, that was wrong. You know, so where did he get that from? So he just projected all his bullshit that he does onto us.
I mean, brother, he spent the last 20-something minutes rambling on with lies and accusations and foolishness and disrespectful message and things like that. And just, I didn't even know where all this mess came from, but you know what I mean? It's like, I just gotta be, watch my back from these people, man, because they claim that's what I'm saying. That's when people see us do these shows about these fake Pan-Africanists, it's like, it's like they out there in different shapes, different forms. All they do is perpetrate that they're doing this and perpetrate that I'm giving lessons, I'm teaching people, and I'm inspiring people, and people know me. I'm going over the world. I'm international. I mean, it's a joke, brother.
Yeah, three-ring circus.
Like I told you when I called you about that long show that we did. I was like, brother, if nothing else, I got a lot of work done. I usually get my work done, and it was great entertainment.
Yeah, it's a three-ring circus,
and then hopefully most of the audience love it. And,
yeah, you could call colleges as the ringmaster.
But you know, my goal is, you know, we have to move on to just get some, you know, get some new energy and you know, build for the future and get some real people behind us on what we do in Africa. Because I'm telling people, when we come back from Liberia, we're gonna show them all the incredible things that we're doing in Liberia and let them understand that, yo, you know, we're serious about this movement. You know, what could be more serious than a connection between America and Liberia? Black people reconnect.
We're gonna be the pipeline. You know, we have less than 1 minute left. Let's finish.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Possible, making themselves look like clowns and making the movement of Pan-Africanism look bad, right? So for the sake of real, authentic Pan-Africanism, the ideology, the sentiment in the movement, I'm imploring you guys to step your games up, because if you don't, you're going to go to the wayside. You understand? You're going to disappear, all right? I'm going to be here. You guys are going to disappear, all right? All right, anyway, that's all I got to say. It's Afro Think Tank. Learn something, teach something. I'm out.
Yeah, he's going to be here. This fool's going to be here. We're going to be gone. We're the ones building something on the African continent and everything. We're doing all the work and everything like that. And he's going to be around. We're gone. We put in all his work. He walks around with a camera in his hand and whatnot, you know, but he's going to be here and we're going to be gone. Okay. Amazing. Hey, Bomani, I got to go get some water. He wants to explain the itinerary for a Liberia trip and do some stuff, right? Give me like 3 minutes.
I'll play some slideshow music and I'll play some things and make it nice.
Like 3 minutes. I got to get some water.
Absolutely, family. So, family, we're going to take us a nice musical break while you enjoy this flyer of Liberia. So we're going to play some good music from our good brother, Ija Noah. And this one is called Freedom Fighters.
The mouths of the wise teach knowledge, but the lips of the fool talking foolishness. Almighty! Me not like them hypocrites, me not like them parasites. Them scheme by day, them plot by night, striving on the plight of the poor and the sufferers. Oh, Jah know them are backstabbers. Jah know them are bloodsuckers. I can't take them vampires, 'cause I'm a freedom fighter. I am a freedom fighter. I am a freedom fighter. I am a freedom fighter. I'm fighting for what is right. No, nah, give up the fight. Fighting for truth and rights. Hopeful in a Jaja side. Fight, we have to fight, we have to fight. Fight, we have to fight with all we might. Fight, we have to fight, we have to fight. Fight, we keep out all them parasites. 'Cause I'm a freedom fighter. I am a freedom fighter. I am a freedom fighter. I am a freedom fighter. Freedom fighter. free up fighter. 'Cause I'm a free up fighter. I am a free up fighter. I am a free up fighter. I am a free up fighter.
Yes, family, that was sounds from Ija Noah. I'm going to put his link up. And, yes, Kala, back to the normal scheduled program.
Oh, yes. We got that out the way. We had to clear that up. Because I don't want that going out there. And people will say, well, they responded. They can come here and they can listen to that one night. It was the first part of the show. I don't know how long we're doing a show tonight, but that's the first one. So listen to the whole thing entirely. We clarified everything. Now, Afro Think Tank needs to come back and say either I was wrong, I was misled, whatever like that.
He was dead wrong and confused.
If a man can't do that, and that's another thing I see in this movement, right? You'll never hear people admit when they're wrong. I've done it many times, right? I was wrong about stuff. I apologize to people. I'll try to make amends because I'm human. I'm not perfect. Excuse me. I'm a human being. Excuse me, I said it right. I'm not perfect. I'm a man. I'm fallible. So if I say something or do something wrong or not, show me where I did what was wrong. But I'm not going to go off lies and character assassination. You know, and people think this, but what gets me is this. If you're serious about a movement, right? One thing I'm not going to do is, like, I listened to the ADOS FPA. Matter of fact, it took me a year. It took me a year to formulate an opinion on it because I didn't know. I didn't have a problem with Yvette Carnell, Tone Talks, Tariq and all them talking stuff because I didn't know. I gave it the benefit of the doubt. Same thing I did with Black Lives Matter, all these things that came along. I give people the benefit of the doubt until you give me reason not to believe you. And the ADOS FPA movement gave me every reason excuse me, folks. I got a bad cold. The ADOS FPA movement gave me every reason to believe it's a hate cult, it's divisive, and nothing good could come out of it. There's no such thing as a good ADOS FPA. If your thing is about disunity, because like I said earlier, the Buy Black movement had everybody. I'm gonna take some more water. The Buy Black movement had everybody, Caribbeans, everybody buying black. Nobody cared about whether you were from the islands or whatever like that. It was just black people getting together and doing business. Suddenly we have this ADOS FPA thing. Suddenly we got to forget that we're part of the black world and that we're a foundational American. That's too high of a price to pay as far as like I'm concerned. That means we got to delineate and separate ourselves from our brothers and sisters. They live in America, but you're shutting doors to them in conversations that they should be a part of because they're part of the black community too. You live in America, your children born here and everything. I don't give a damn what generation you are. You're now part of Black America. If there is such thing as a Black America. So it lets me know that there is no such thing as Black America. White America don't define itself by people descended of the 13 original colonies. They got Germans now. They got Irish. They got Italians. You know, now they got Lebanese, Syrians, and Moroccans, and all these other people joining into this white American fabric. They got Russians. So this idea that, okay, we got to delineate and everything. What's sane response? You believe there's a Black America, you believe we're black. That means that a person of black heritage and everything, they're part of the Black America.
But color, they're not foundational Black Americans.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody say I'm a foundational white American. Where's a foundational white American? Because they know the white people know that once you join this white club of whiteness, you're going to benefit. See, there's no benefit for being a foundational Black American. That's why you got to hold on to. What are you trying to hold on to? Your relationship with white America. You think the Black immigrants will get closer to white people than you are. That's all it's about. So it's a bunch of just foolishness. A bunch of foolishness. And like I said, with this Afro think tank, all the people, like I said, I listened to like Brandon, Dynas, all of them, even though they have disagreements. I was on Brandon's show tonight earlier. First thing, I've been on a show in like almost 2 years. I call in and whatnot because it was a topic I want to talk about, right? And he said, yo, man, we're going to have the OG Kala on. We got to give him the floor, let him speak. That's respect. That's honor. I didn't know who would go between Afro Think Tank and Brandon, but I see now because Brandon has a family and stuff like that, you know, he shows respect where his respect is due. But this Afro Think Tank is completely disrespectful. Now, if he don't know who I am, what he needs to do is Google and do some research. I've been around a long time. Before Umar Johnson, before Tariq Nasheed. All these people came up after me. Because I don't have a YouTube channel and stuff like that doesn't mean anything. And I'm not about the ego, you know?
Yeah, Kala, but you got to tell them where all these people, a lot of these folks got, got their, their stuff from, their talking points and things like that. Who were they listening to before?
What do you mean?
Like you said before, Omar Johnson came on here.
Yeah, man, he was
listening to you. He was listening to BAIO.
They listened to BAIO, the College Genesis. This is where it all started from. Before the BAIO, there was no Pan-African movement out there. Before the Black African Infrastructure Organization, there was nobody talking about this stuff. I was the first person on Blog Talk Radio to make the connection between Black America and Black Africa, you know? And say that we need to build bridges beyond America. That was at the beginning of the Obama era. I would get on Blog Talk Radio. I had a small following. It was like Mufasa was there, a couple of people were there from the beginning. And this message spread. The other people took the movement and they got famous and they tried to monetize and go like this. But we always consistently left. We've been land infrastructure nationhood. We've been building a global Black business pipeline in America by Black, building up Black Wall Streets throughout America, building communities, Afrikstans in Africa, doing all these things to change the geopolitical landscape of Black America. I've been talking about this for decades now. I'm not just somebody sitting on the line talking about this came out of nowhere.
Yes, Kala, they got to show respect to the kings of Pan-Africanism with the vision towards nationhood.
People have to give some respect and whatnot, you know? Bomani and Kala and whatnot. That's how people get online just run their freaking mouth and whatnot, you know? I don't know who these guys are. He doesn't have no idea. He says, so Bomani's doing more than just tours. Tours introduce people to countries. So you just make a little, you just doing tours. You try to organize a tour to Africa and whatnot, you know? Where you got people's literal lives in your hands. Yeah, but Buffalo says we were really on Blog Talk back in the day. It wasn't about money. It was genuine. Yeah. Remember that, Martha? Every night we'd have a show. We had so much fun back then and whatnot, you know. It was different than anybody else was saying. People coming. I remember one time I got into it. I had two shows with the College Genesis and Nick College Nation versus the New Black Panther Party. Right? I had my guys and they had their guys, and we had some really good conversations and whatnot. And so hefty debate it went left a couple of times, right? But then I had that King Samir Sabaz, but I broke it down to them and everything like that. What we're talking about, you know, they came around. A lot of them came around and started following us and whatnot, you know. I don't see the New Black Panther party around anymore, you know. They couldn't compete with this Black African infrastructure message. I told him, I said, you guys gonna try to relive the 60s and whatnot. That's not where we're at right now. Yeah, Block Talk Radio back in the days was the stuff, man. That was it, you know? That was it, man. I miss those Block Talk Radio days. Everything was genuine. Everything was real. Everything was real. We had real science, real conversations, real everything. You know, there was nobody telling us, well, you got people come in and talk about, y'all should be talking about this, whatnot. Did y'all get permission from, this is my Block Talk Radio account. Don't tell me what to say on my platform. Right? Back then, people just come in and try to police what we're saying. Well, the messenger said, yeah, I understand that. In all due respect and whatnot to the messenger, like that, this is not his platform. And we told people you could think outside the box because people were frustrated with the Nation of Islam. They were frustrated with this, all like that. And all of a sudden they would see that I could do a show for 6-7 hours and not have to quote anybody. Not have to like this. We quoted Malcolm X here and there, but that's the thing. We'll talk about the issues that we have right here. We're living in a new time, a new day. We got new technology and everything like that. So let's look at the future. And that's what it was all about, the future. And that's why we're here today. That's why Mufasa spent months in Africa and whatnot, That was a buildup from that. And some of the beyond people went on their own, did their own thing. Hey, I can't control what people do, but that was a gamble I took. Everybody went out there, did their own thing, found their own way. Okay, Kyle, I got it. Out of that became Bomani, and Jonathan Hill. You guys start, we were talking about building towns and whatnot. Jonathan Hill joined that, and he got with Bomani, and he crafted up plans, blueprints for Garvey Town and all these other places and everything like that. It all started right there on Block Talk Radio. For somebody like Afro Think Tank who don't know the history and don't know what we've been involved with over the last 15, almost 20 years and whatnot, he don't know what's the hell's going on. Bomani Tyehimba has been taking people to the African continent for 20 years, since 2004, as a young man. With the age of 26, he's leading people twice his age to the continent. Tay Brown says, who took over the There is no Pan-African movement, to be honest with you. There was, when we came out, let me break it down to you, right? And I'm going to say this very, very respectfully. Back in the days when people talk about Pan-Africanism, right, they were just talking about the same rhetoric. Racism, white supremacy. Am I lying, Bomani? Racism, white supremacy, this.
That was about it, brother.
There was no real Pan-African movement, a plan and everything. It was just somebody got shot by the police, there's protests. Everybody, that's fine. I have no problem with that. But there was no real Pan-African movement before we came along. There was nobody talking about repatriation. There was nobody talking about building the community pipelines between Africa and the Black America. Nobody's putting in that work. So there was no Pan-African movement. Then some guy comes out calling themselves the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Well, I'm a Prince of Pan-Africanism. Okay, where's the Pan-Africanism? Was I right? Look at the situation with the school. Building a school for boys, blah, 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 blah. That's the Pan-African movement now? We're waiting on 20 years for a school to open up and whatnot, a school for boys, I'm a descendant of Wendy Mandela. That's what it's ended up through, a comedy show. I'm trying to understand, who are you blaming for the sabotage? Look, The bottom line is this: like it is, it's not sabotage, it's misleading people. I don't like people being misled. Back in the days, bro, if you don't listen to this, people were actually listening to the social networks like Ning and stuff like that. When we were talking about buy black and stuff like that, people were taking heed to that and doing it. Out of that, black businesses were popping up. Black companies that were doing everything with packing and shipping, logistics, and everything, importing, exporting, were popping up. Black America was on the move. That's all part of Pan-Africanism. We didn't give a damn if you were from the Caribbean or Nigeria or whatever the hell it was. If you're black and you want to do business and you want to trade with us and whatnot, and we could put money in each other's hands and circulate black dollars in black hands and whatnot, we're all for it. Along comes this thing called delineation, because we got to seek a reparations check. So you tell me who's sabotaging this. I can only just put it out there. You have to figure it out for yourself. Everything is flatlined. And what we want to do is draw issue to this so we can get right back on track. Don't discount what Jay Morrison did and everything like that, because, he had the right idea. He may have had different methods, but his idea of black people owning real estate and stuff like that was a good idea. Maybe we need a new method, whatever like that, but he was doing the right thing. Are you African American? I'm an African American. That means I'm an American by heritage, right? I'm African by my race and African descent. Don't tell me my history, my culture is here in America. So quintessentially, yeah, I am an American. But I'm an American of black African descent, black sub-Saharan African descent. And along goes that with the history of my people and the transatlantic slave trade. And not just some transatlantic slave. I'm also Detroit. I'm also Harlem. I'm also Philadelphia. I'm also Memphis, the blues. I'm also rock and roll. I'm also jazz. I'm also Black Wall Street. I am an African American. I'm also the Gullah Geechee. I'm also the Creole people. I hope that answers your question. Do you want to take 1 or 2 calls, Bomani?
1 or 2 what?
Huh?
1 or 2 what?
Callers.
I mean, if you want to talk to someone, but I don't have all night. You mentioned the hour. It's going on to.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to talk. I want to get you some feedback. I don't feel like arguing with nobody. You know what I'm talking about.
All right, cool. So I'll post the link. If we're not feeling you, we just won't let you on. So that's the link.
If you are African American, here's to be in America and Africa. Yes, my history draws from Africa, but who I am today, my culture here is uniquely American and the African experience in America. Don't take that from me. Don't be dismissive of 400 years experience that produced how I see the world. We're all black people and everything. We can all be Pan-Africans and everything, but I see the world different than a Ghanaian would. I see the world different than somebody from Zimbabwe. I see the world different, slightly different, not much, but for people from the islands, not much. So but this show tonight was definitely necessary. I felt to Bomani, this could not wait till Saturday. This could not wait till Saturday. Any more comments? Post your comments, folks. You want to leave? You can't sit here like this all night. Post your comments if you want me to comment. So we gotta end the stream.
So there your comment go. I'm posting them.
It says, Bomani Colin, I say respectfully, this is the internet. What do you guys think will happen when you guys speak on? Look, I have absolutely no problem people critiquing me when I'm saying, and I have my critics. It's like I'm a culture critic. But what I'm not going to stand for is when somebody makes a 25-minute video with lies. When somebody outright lies and put words in my mouth and whatnot, you know? That I'm not going to stand for, you know? You know? I'm not going to stand for that. That's not happening.
Yeah, Carla, he came at you very hard, man, trying to assassinate your character and trying to
I'm not gonna say it was character assassination.
Make it seem like you're this monster.
Yeah, I'm this monster, this evil beast out here, dividing people and bullying people and whatnot. You know, I don't do that. You know.
And I'm the clueless immigrant that's misled.
Yeah. Bomani just basically want to see black people get reparations that they owed. He was supposed to go to freaking Africa. That's a lie. I know real stuff. If people don't like what I say, hey, it's fine. You know, you can do whatever you say, believe what you want to be. Nagby said, these are real cowards talking shit about people that have supported their business and platform. I don't know. I think MacMeasy got a mental.
So he'll give you a donation and then turn around and insult you.
Yeah, well, yeah. And he'll say people support the black, but the bottom line is he's trying to make the case that we're against black. I think you need to go to another platform. We don't sit here all day bashing Black America. That is a lie. Now, here's the problem, right? I believe the Pan-African world is more entitled to black achievement in America than the so-called ALS-FBA. I'll make that case. Black people have always been like a global people and whatnot. We've always been that. Has anybody ever heard of Paul Robeson? Where he sung the Volga Boatman in Russia? You know, what's that lady that went to Paris? What's her name? That went to Paris and was the rave of Paris. What's her name? What's her name? Josephine Baker. Josephine Baker went to Paris. Is she anyone less African American? No. She had many critiques about the racism in America. What about James Baldwin? All these people went to Paris, found refuge in Paris. We have a long history of black people being global in our outlook.
Absolutely, Akala. But Your people need you. You know what I'm saying? These people need you. Wasting time going to Africa. I'm gonna post one of these comments because you want me to post something so you can respond to. So
donations are nothing. I'll talk about the business. Yeah, well, people go to the continent. Yeah. So what does that got to do with anything? We're basically Bomani's providing a service. He's a businessman and everything like that. It don't mean you hate Black America and everything like that. So you don't have to hate Black America to critique our own people and everything like that. It's like we critique.
He's talking about he's giving donations to he's talking about giving us beyond donations. I guess that's what he's talking about. I mean, that's the comment.
Donations are nothing. I'm talking about the business.
He's giving us business. He's out there recruiting for us. So he said, this is what he said. This is this famous talk about you. I mean, I don't see what you said.
Now, what gets me is this.
You just call out some people.
He says, when Carl talks out both sides of the mouth about Black, the bottom line is this, right? Everybody always try to do this gotcha moment. Now, they're okay when I'm criticizing some Nigerians, right? Oh, yeah, it's good. When I'm criticizing Ghanaians, it's good. And I'm talking about things that's going on the continent that I don't agree with. I'm talking about Juju Malema and all these other people like that I think is a clown or whatever like that. That's all. That's good, But when you say something about somebody that happened to be Black American, suddenly you're talking about Black America. Let's forget about the fact that Colin basically critiques everyone.
Yeah, basically that's the reality of it, brother. We're here to talk about what we're here to talk about. We're not here for not Measy to tone police us and tell us what to do. And not Measy. And not Measy, I'm still not going to talk about Jamaica. I'm talking about a country where I lived at for 35 years and do business and raise my family here. And I'm talking about a continent that I travel around throughout the year and do business with. So that's what this show is about.
So people should be like,
so if you say anything or critique anything about Black America, I'm more than welcome to do so.
People like this.
I live here, I do business here. A joint organization here, and I'm a part of this growing movement and a leader in this movement. You are somebody that's trying to be a leader, and only thing that you can do, Measy, is curse at people and make jokes about people. But let me see you try to do things on the level of what me and Kala is doing. You can't do that. You're not ready yet. So you're basically beneath us. So when you're ready, when you're ready to step up to our level and talk about how you gonna do some real things, or whenever you're ready to form that organization and lead Black America, the great Black America that you talk about, then go ahead and lead it. Let me see what you can do. It's easy for you folks to come up here and talk and judge and tell us what to do. But it's another thing for you to organize and make movements of your own. So right now, this is what me and Kala is working on, making that move to Liberia. So let me see what the rest of y'all do in the field.
And
for the audience, I appreciate the audience listening, but you get a chance to see who's real about this and who's not.
Imagine,
none of these people are on our level, and sometimes I still wonder why we waste our time even talking to them. But for now, I don't want to have none of them on the panel unless there's somebody with some intelligence and they're sharp. Someone like an IC3 is always good to talk with them, but people are not Measy. There's no need for us to even have it. Because the only thing he's gonna come on here is talk about is repeat the same foolishness and things like that, and put things out there that we're not saying. Like, we're not telling everybody to leave and pack up and run to Africa and things like that. But it's important that we build a global Black business enterprise, a global Black movement. So for the people who are gonna stay here, make some move and build some enterprises here so we can do a global Black business enterprise. That's the greatest encouragement. We're no longer talking about racism and white supremacy. We're talking about evolving and enterprising on a global scale. Do the same thing like the Chinese and the Indians. Work our way up to that level. Be a dominant people. Not a people who sit here on YouTube and every minute they're cracking island jokes and things like that. And you think like that thing mean anything to me? You can say whatever you want to say. It means nothing to me until you become a man and put your heart and your balls out there and then put your life on the line and try to build something with the people across the world. I mean, you're not saying nothing. Just keep on being a local community leader. I respect that. I'm saying stay in your lane. You're not in the same. So it's one of those things. So people like himself, let him keep on posting what he wants to post and things like that.
Bomani, imagine I'm from Queens, New York, right? Queens, are born in Queens, New York, right? Someone says, Kakala, you have a sharp criticism for Atlanta. You don't live there, blah, 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 blah. Well, is Atlanta, Black Atlanta, got problems? Well, you should focus on the problems in Queens where you were born there. Don't work like that, And wherever there's a problem, wherever there's Black people, I'm going to talk about, whether it's police, whether it's this guy is in Trinidad right now, right? I heard Trinidad and Tobago got a serious crime problem. Look like that. I heard they got a serious crime problem. Tobago, I didn't even know that, right? Also, I heard the U.S. Virgin Islands got a lot of crime and everything.
All them places, so Afro think tank end up in the wrong place, he's gonna get handled.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, damn. He said, somebody know me. Hopefully, somebody don't recognize and say, I don't like what the fuck you said about Colin.
And this dude's a clown, man. All not me to do is make jokes. So it's on the record. I'm not gonna block you or put you in timeout like this, like the child actor that you are. So keep on making your comments.
And Nakbizi, you're a man.
I'm not gonna have you come on here and
you're my age. You're in your 50s. There's got to be some maturity in you as a man. When you grow up as a man, as I said, when you was a child, you thought like a child, right? And Nakbizi's arguing with people young enough to be his son. There's a certain way I talk to even Dynas and Brandon because they're younger than me. It's like, hey, we're like this. I never get into it with anybody like that. I'll say some things and everything like that. But the bottom line is, like I said, I appreciate Brandon today because he gave me the utmost respect when I came on. He said, everybody at college talking, the OG college talking, let's hear what he got to say. I appreciate that. Same thing with Dynas. We have our disagreements and everything like that, but it's about a level of respect. And I respect these are men, and they got their own way of seeing the world. Like Mufasa, right? He's a grown man with a daughter, raised a beautiful daughter in the right way and everything like that. I respect him as a man. I'm not gonna call him out his name and stuff like that. You got to be the leader. If you don't agree, that's why I say whatever philosophy you have and everything. If you got to cuss and belittle people and threaten and stuff like that, it's not something you do. It's not real. You got to check what you believe in. Yeah. I'm the same age as Mufasa's father. I'm the same age as his father.
Yeah, brother, what kind of disrespect is this right here? Chicken boy, that's not Measy right there. That's not Measy making that's a second account.
Maggie cooking. Everybody's like, hey, cook me on this. That's his childish stuff.
Yeah, he's trying to come on with color. I don't want nobody to come on you distracting you, but because I don't have time to talk to nobody right now. But I don't want certain people to distract you. So he came on and I didn't link him in. So you're flowing good, man. So let's get everything off your chest and energy, because after this I gotta lay low and get some work done. So you have all the time you need.
I get up for work in the morning. Discipline yourself to work your own business. Nakbizi say that's not him. But the bottom line is this, people like, this. And what gets me is this, the people who believe this ALS FBA, like I said, I took a whole year before I made my judgments about them, right? And I just saw a pattern, right? These are like and I hate to say this because I'm sure there's people, and I listen to them, they have some impassioned stuff. There's a lot of hurt in Black America. They don't speak for the majority of Black America. Now, do they have some sentiment that Black America talk about? Of course. Every group of people have sentiment, even in my family, right? My family is African American, 99.9%, but I do got by marriage people that from the islands, Every once in a while that topic comes up and everything like that, and it's divisive, it's divisive, you people come from the islands, blah 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 blah, and it goes left into a family argument, You know, we were born here, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? And I had to tell my Uncle Michael that. I said, look, man, Uncle Michael called, 2 years ago when I went to New York. He said, yo, there's somebody you got to listen to, man. You know, I go, who? Her name is Yvette Carnell. And she's talking about how us people who were descendants. I said, Uncle Michael, you introduced me to Malcolm X. You introduced me to Marcus Garvey. You introduced me to the Black nationalist world, the Black Muslims, and all stuff like this. How are you being taken in by this stuff? Because secretly, a lot of times, I read like he had a lot of resentment towards people from the island because maybe he didn't work as hard as he was, because these guys from the islands work hard and everything. He didn't put it like he's very academic and everything, but his academic career didn't go thing. And these guys, you know, he thought that we should come first and all stuff like that. And people from the islands. And I remember back when I was younger, he used to say stuff like that under his breath. But now, you know, it's like this AOS FBA movement is bringing out the worst in Black people. You know. I told him, I said, oh, man, that's not how the way we flow, man, you know. Yeah, but that makes sense, man, that we should get a reparations, you know, because these people are going to take what's owed to us. And I'm like, oh, Lord, man. It's just ridiculous, you know. So I'm dealing with this stuff and everything, only because the majority of people don't know what the ALS-FPA movement is. But when they do find out, I had people that were Pan-Africanists, right? They're like, it sounds good and everything. And to be honest with you, right, they were doing the Buy Black movement and everything like that, all fell apart. Why? Because they were like, Pan-Africanism ain't getting nothing for us and whatnot. They ain't do nothing for us. So if you don't believe Pan-African will work and everything, why are you going to make that thing where you're going to basically separate yourself from the greater Black world? Isn't that more Black dollars circulating the Black hands? You know?
Hey, greetings, Dion. Greetings, brother. Welcome to Pan-Africanism toward Nationhood, brother. Looking forward to seeing you in Liberia.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on, Callie? Let's get into an argument, man. I'm ready.
I didn't know I was an argument type, man. You know, where does this come from, man? You know?
Y'all something else, man. Y'all had that show was long, man. Long.
Oh, yeah. You listening to that the other night, 12-hour show?
I couldn't stand the whole 12. I fell asleep, woke back up. Y'all still was at it.
Yeah, I woke up, man. All of a sudden, I look up, that thing was still going on. I'm like, God damn, man. You know, I went back and listened to the rest of it with that Kid Ola. I was fucking heated, bro. I was like, I get off and start talking all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Hilarious, man. But yet we get blamed for everything that goes left. You know?
Hey, Bomani.
Bomani, Dion's calling.
Brother man, go ahead.
Hey, I shot you an email. Verify you got it. But Callie, I didn't really have nothing to say tonight. I just got on just messing around.
Yeah, what do you think about the topic? Did you listen to what I was breaking down with this Afro think tank guy and stuff like that?
Yeah.
The guy lied the whole time, you know, just lied. I never said, I'm like, damn, the way he was describing me, I started to hate myself. Like, damn, this guy's who's this Colin guy? He's a piece of shit, you know?
I'm gonna take that sister that was on there. I think her name was Sylvia, and I like what she said, because she was like, we just talking about stuff that ain't gonna move us forward. It's just like more back and forth. It was just when she said that, I was like, yeah, you're right. You know what I mean? Like all of that is just like that ain't gonna move the needle. You know, it's just more stuff to get in the way.
Yeah. But Foster says, I used to love Yvette Carnell channel. And then she was like, yeah, she was all right when she first started out. You know what Yvette Carnell's changed? When the movie Black Panther came out. That's when she changed. It's like, why we're not Africans and we're not, we need to focus on America and all stuff like this. Then she found out that there's a lot of prominent people. That's when they started going after Jay Morris. They found out that he's part Dominican, you know, Afro-Dominican and whatnot, you know. And I said, what the fuck has that got to do with anything? And I still to this day say he had a good concept, but he should have went with residential, and the COVID thing hurt his business and everything. That, oh yeah, he scammed me. The bottom line is this, you know, the whole idea was they said doing for self and buying black was a waste of time. That's the case they were trying to make. You know, that black people are Americans. We don't need to buy black. We're like this. That's what they were saying. And since that time period, the whole thing about Black Wall Street, black and whatnot, you know, stuff like that. How is it in Chicago? Are there any black business fairs and people coming together and stuff like that? Is it people just sitting around talking about Black Lives Matter and reparations?
It's people doing that, but no, it's a lot of black businesses.
No, I'm talking about the energy towards let's build buy black. Like that. Remember they had the buy black movement. We had this black power couple who made a point of going to the black neighborhoods in Chicago. You remember that, right? And purchasing groceries from black businesses and everything. And the white media got a hold to it and said, that's racist. Remember that? You know?
I mean, I remember a little bit. I mean, yeah. I mean, I still see people. I mean, I buy black whenever I can. I mean, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't.
Right.
But I mean, whenever I can get an opportunity, I try to solicit people that look like me and, you know, keep the money in the community as much as possible. So, and I believe from what I see a lot of people, you know, doing it as well. You know, like one place in Chicago, Soul Veg, I frequent there pretty often. And it's a good place.
Was it a restaurant?
Yeah, it's a restaurant. Been there for like 40 years.
What kind of food? Soul food?
Soul vegetarian. So it's a vegetarian soul food.
Okay. As long as the black dollars go into black business, I can care less. You know?
Yeah.
You know, everybody benefited from the buy black. You go to Blaps. People download the app Blaps. BLAPPS. Right? And all the black businesses up there and whatnot. There was the matter of fact, in my neighborhood, suburbia, right? The restaurant, the bar lounge called Southern Flair. I know it's a lot of black people go there, right? But I thought it was white owned, right? And then I said Southern Flair, that's right in my neighborhood. I didn't even know it was black owned. It was in that night shopping center, right? And I went there and had lunch there. I said, I frequent there. I didn't know y'all was black owned, you know? And then you got this other restaurant called Black Eyed Peas. Really good food. Well, not really fantastic food. The building they have is the old Uno's that shut down, and they bought it up, and the place be packed. You know, black, white people, everything, black owned, black couple own it. You know, and so I find in black businesses, black plumbers, and everything. And then you go to other areas, right? You see black owned restaurants that are Ethiopian. You got Senegalese signing on to this, whatnot. It's all black owned. If you want to buy some Caribbean food, you got Jamaican restaurants and Jamaican businesses, African American businesses, black owned business. What's wrong with that? People working together, but because of the ADOS FBA, we got to delineate. You know, we got to have an ADOS FBA owned business. That's stupid. That sounds.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
So, if Yvette would just push a message and stop using energy to tailor down, should be fine. Yeah, you know, whole thing, I don't know. She just basically she couldn't compete with the black spaces and stuff like that. So she went with the whole, we need reparations and all stuff like that. Okay, if you believe that, that's fine. But what happened was she started attacking the dude. She started saying, y'all do for selfers, you know, clowning us, you know. Y'all do for selfers. They did. She didn't understand there was millions and millions of dollars changing hands online and whatnot between black businesses, you know, black vendors and stuff like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They don't think that's important.
So
telling lies on people. I'm not telling no lies. It's the truth.
I think that comment was before. It was a few minutes ago. So it's basically based on whatever you were talking about.
Oh well, I was talking about it.
Sometimes people just post messages and just say that you're lying and things like that, and that's what I'm saying. That's what you deal with. So you must enjoy the punishment of people doing things like that. But basically, what you're saying about Yvette Carnell, you and the whole movement, based on what you're talking about, as far as one of your elders in your family, you were basically saying that since that movement came in, people have lost traction and been distracted by that movement instead of focusing more on buy black and doing and making other moves. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying.
For clarity, for those who are just
exactly whatever black people was trying to do, new black media and everything like that. There was a black a news channel that collapsed and whatnot, because nobody was supporting it and everything like that. So 45 million people, we don't have our own Telemundo or Fox News or something like that. You don't think that's a freaking shame? Or we don't have our own broadcast media like that with the age of digital technology and everything like that? There's something wrong. But the momentum is gone. The white man won again. He won again. The white man and his minions and whatnot, I'm not going to call any ethnic group or whatever like that. These people are not going to stop.
I touched that 5 view. I do that 3-4 times again.
What happens up that?
What you bumping over there, Bomani? Is that scissor?
Yeah, quick intro. Welcome to Pan-Africanism Towards Nation, brother.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What's going on,
yes,
bro?
everything is good. And I'm sure you have a lot to share and say after Kala painfully let everyone watch that video, that 25-minute video over an hour period of time.
Yeah, I kept stopping, man. I had to clarify shit. Go ahead, Mufasa. You got the floor, bro.
No, I ain't got too much to say. I'm just checking in. I seen that video. I don't know why he let Bomani or he let old boy put a battery in his back. What's his name? Nakmeezy. He let Nakmeezy put a battery in his back. I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm like, bro, why and then he gonna tell Bomani he should watch who he associates with. I'm like, bro, you're associating with Nakmeezy and then you're gonna tell Bomani that? You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense to me. But
that was so obvious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know. I don't get it, man. Because like I said, I agree with some of the arguments against the disrespectful immigrants, but just put that against everybody, that's not right. Because like that Nigerian dude that called in that night, you definitely put it back, bro. He said all the same shit you were saying. That was definitely everything he was saying was the shit Nakmeezy be saying. He was even saying the FBA shit. He usually don't even be saying that. What's his name? He used to come at the FBAs all the time. Afro Think Tank. I started watching Afro Think Tank a minute ago because I liked watching his channel because he had like shit he was doing in Nigeria, and he was like one of the few people actually going to Nigeria. There's not really many people. That enough to do his tours there, but you don't really get to see a lot of African Americans really going there. So I seen he had like some animals, some goats or something like that, and then he had a little store. So I used to watch his channel, but he never said that. I never heard him say that stuff before. All these like pro FBA talking points. So it sounded like a battery in the back to me. You know what I'm saying? But speaking on this guy, that African dude was only responding to Nakmeezy because that's what Nakmeezy wants people to do. He gets on to antagonize people and get them angry, and then like you do any little slip up, and then he's calling you a bitch ass nigga, and he'll whoop your ass and all that. He does the same thing every time. You know what I'm saying? But that dude, he didn't say nothing about African Americans. Like I have no issue with the people like him. I have the issue with the immigrants that come through and is disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't on that type of time, I mean, you still black and I'm still a Pan-Africanist. So there's no need to just be separating people just for the sake of doing it. But yeah, I just wanted to jump on.
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother. So he's basically like a puppet master. He goes around and steer people to just be decisive, and it's like someone is paying him to shut the movement down or bring it. Because I mean, he's always telling everybody about himself, and then being like like some internet bully. And I'm sure he's he's a badass in the boxing ring and out there. But what I mean, we have to have some level of respect for each other who just can't see each other, and we're just socially trying to connect.
I mean, you know what? He just going around just having fun. And I said that when he was on here. When we were
it's like a joke. So this is like a joke to him. That's what I'm saying. He's not on our level because we're serious about this movement. I mean, I know you're serious, Colin's serious, I'm serious. So it's like you don't need to, and I got my good brother here, Dion, as quiet he is, a serious brother, and we're gonna do some great things in Liberia when we get to that journey next month. Yeah. So that's what I want to deal with. I want to deal with and connect with serious people and serious brothers. Now, anyone else is just not on our level to where we need to waste too much of our time on. So Nak is making a bunch of comments. I call him the puppet master, and then he's an agent. There you go. I mean, unless he's just doing this just do it. But my brother Khalid's flowing. He comes on here and derailed and throws things off, and then I gotta hear about it all week from Khalid. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, because you're right, man.
I be complaining behind your back too, honestly. Like,
yeah, absolutely, and I do get it, but but it's like after a while we just have to move forward. So, not Measy, appreciate your your contributions to civilizations and conversations and things, but we need people that's going to encourage what we're doing and people that's going to push us in the right direction and not come with this aggressive behavior and things like that, because I want people to keep flowing with us.
I don't mind real criticism and critique. I don't mind that.
But I mean, when someone is consistently talking about your family and then trying to just like embarrass you and insult you based on whatever
yeah, somebody says that
it's crossing the line.
Black America, and I disrespect Martin Luther King and whatnot. That's crossing the line. And then talk about how I like arguing with people. So I don't like arguing with people. I like debating and having a discussion, making points and everything like that. But I like arguing with people. We have a debate and everything. Agree to disagree. Hey, we disagree. Let's go have a beer. That's how I am. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing, and you continue doing what you're doing. As simple as that.
Like I said, I wouldn't have an issue with Nakmeezy jumping on. It's just that he always degenerates it to like some immature shit. You know what I'm saying? Insults and disrespect. Always talking about a fight. But he's on the other side of the world, and he's always talking about fighting somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, bro, why can't we just build and debate, and it don't got to go into a bunch of foolishness? You know what I mean? Because if that's the case, it really don't matter.
Yeah, like I said, all this shows is that you listen to, like I said, sometimes on TikTok, right? Because you don't see white guys on YouTube like that, Maybe because I don't hit the algorithms and everything, but I do come across a lot of white guys who have panels on TikTok, and they can have disagreements and everything. They're talking everything like that, but they respect each other as men to have disagreements, But we feel like I've never told anybody if you're not a Pan-Africanist, blah 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 blah. If you disagree with me, that's fine. We could agree to disagree. That's what men do. Hey, you agree with me? Like me, my brother, he's not a Pan-Africanist, right? My brother, I love him. I'm not gonna be like, you gotta disagree with me. I'm not talking to you anymore. Blah blah blah. It doesn't work like that in the real world. In the real world, people have disagreements. They have their opinions. Everyone's entitled to opinions. And one would think we have not done in Black America is learn how to respect each other's opinions. I can say, I strongly disagree about this. That's my opinion. You have your opinion, that's fine. Just like right now, there's some black people say, you know something, I'm tired of the Democratic Party. I want to move on. But yet you got people shaming them. It's not just people like Nat Beasley. You know, it's people like Roland Martin. Oh, yeah. You got some black people say, I want to sell a vote. If you don't vote, you're a punk. Blah, blah, blah. Basically, if you don't vote for Joe Biden, you're a punk. And people going out there saying, you know something, let's hear what Donald Trump has to say. I might give him a vote. No, man, you're a traitor to black people and whatnot, you know. But you look at the Mexican community, right? There's Mexicans, I would say, their community split half and half. Some like Trump, some don't. You can't run up on them like, well, he said this about Mexicans. You can't vote for him. Only black people can be browbeated. It's called browbeating into submission. We don't let people think for themselves. What is it about somebody having their own views and own things? If somebody likes Joe Biden, that's fine. I have no problem with that. If you ride for Biden, that's fine. If you're stumping with Trump, that's fine too. You know, it's your opinion. That's your vote. That's what's called being a free person. If you're a Pan-Africanist, you believe in nationhood and stuff like that, building and everything, that's fine. If you're pro-Black America, if you think Black America should just focus on being an American and whatever like that, that's fine too. But we got to go out of your way to try to destroy somebody with lies because you don't agree with their opinion. There's a problem, a serious problem. You know, yes, I don't understand why the FBA has so for black immigrants, but those Hispanic immigrants, no smoke whatsoever. Black people are the most dangerous. Black people, white Asian people have no smoke. Yeah, I look at this. I say like this. I listen to this Mike's TV guy, right? You know, and he's talking about Drake. We can't have your daughter listen to Drake because he's on the FBA. And all stuff like that, making jokes about black immigrants and Caribbeans and everything. When did there be people that did not like our brothers and sisters from the islands? When did this come off?
Well, I mean, my thing is too. Dude brings up a good point because I was just talking about this the other day. I'm like, damn, we just let white people off the hook, huh?
That's what also it's all about.
Robbed us of everything, took all the resources, still got them. They ain't, so we're just gonna skip everything they took, everything they've done and are still doing, and focus on black immigrants. Like, bro, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. we don't hate white people anymore, but we gonna hate some damn immigrants. Most of the time, these people are like fleeing situations. They can't get no money, you know. Then they come over here, they don't know the history and stuff like that, and they should be corrected if they're disrespectful or ignorant. But you know, come on now, bro. Like, let's focus on the real enemy.
Ease of access. Shaming is a relative word. I noticed Pan-Africanists not all has a tendency to change non-Pan. I don't see that. You know, we know that the Pan-African movement is like a minority movement in Black America. It's like a fringe movement. You know, what I do say is take time to learn the benefits of Pan-Africanism. And a lot of times the people of Pan-Africanism, they don't even know it. When you say buy black, that's Pan-Africanism. When you say let's build Black Wall Street, that's Pan-Africanism. That's people coming together based on similar racial background.
Yeah, I mean, look how we got behind Barack Obama. Did nobody mention he wasn't from here and all that?
Exactly, you know.
Yeah.
That could be Pan-Africanism. We have a person of African blood heritage that sat in the White House. We were proud of that.
Yeah, I mean, people were still even proud of the vice president. Same thing.
Yeah, Kamala Harris.
Yeah, so I mean, and that's just black people, but then they'll turn around and say, oh, you know, I'm against Pan-Africanism. And then people are so mad at Pan-Africanists. You would think we ran the country for 60 years or something. Like, bro, like y'all haven't been listening to us any damn way. You know, and then they're dumping on us, but really you're angry with your situation here in America. You know what I'm saying? But you can't turn that anger toward the system. So you just grab the nearest easy target, black man, and then just dump on him.
You turn on black immigrants, you turn on black immigrants and say, hey, look, they're our problem, These tethers are taken from us and whatnot, The white man's been taken from you for 400 years.
Right. Yeah.
No smoke.
That's the foolishness. He said other people can be Pan-Africanists. I mean, they can't be Pan-Africanists. They can't work, they can't do black solidarity or be in solidarity with other black people and they're not black.
Right.
They can support black people, but they can't be Pan-Africanists.
Right. We do it because we're black, The reason why, like I said, something, Mufasa? I never told nobody this, right? When I first got on Block Talk Radio, right? And I was in the inside, there was nobody talking. The idea of black unity and stuff like that was completely dead. And I revitalized something. By you guys coming on and we're talking about black issues, I realized we're still a people. Because remember at the time, everybody was saying, oh, we're part of the hip-hop nation. Well, I said, no. There's no hip-hop nation. We're a black nation. I said, look, are we still a people? And then when people get on and whatnot, I remember the show, Michael Basin's show was on, and everybody was talking, gather around. My father was still alive at the time. He was talking about, I listened to George Wilbur and Michael Basin, and they would talk about the times. They play old school music, and you have different generations listening to the Michael Basin show, everything. We're still a people. You know? We're still talking about our roots. We're still talking about our heritage. We got so engulfed into America, we lost who we were.
Right.
So therefore, we always got to remember who we are. In the Pan-African movement, it's just our part of saying that this is eternal. We talk about getting involved in the African continent, African politics, and everything like that. We're saying that we're still a race. We're still a people, We still believe that being black African descent means something. It has meaning.
Right. No, for sure. For sure. And I think you brought up a good point earlier, and I was thinking the same thing yesterday in terms, basically you're dealing with, in the Blog Talk Radio days, everyone, I mean, not everyone, right? You have some trolls, you have some exceptions, but for the most part, the people participating in the discussions were conscious. They were black conscious. They actually read some books. They actually read some lectures. They actually had an understanding of what black people were up against, right? Exactly. Who was the enemy? Like these are things today that people, they don't have. Like you got Google scholars now. You got people, they watch a couple, videos and then they just come into the conversation. They haven't studied, haven't read any books, nothing. They have I guarantee you, we go to a lot of these people, tell them to show us their books. They don't have them. You get what I'm saying?
They don't have books.
Yeah, so this is a different conversation today. So
they never read Marcus Garvey. They never read Langston Hughes. They never read Malcolm X. They never read Dr. Henry Clark.
Right. Exactly. This is the stuff I got in my library. You know what I'm saying? And my daughters read.
They never read Dr. Jowanza Kunjufu. They never read Molana Karenga, Dr. Karenga.
Right.
They never read Message to a Black Man, The Nation of Islam,
I still ain't read that, man. I don't know why I haven't read that.
It's a good book, Message to the Black Man,
I still ain't. I read the
one
whole.
Of the best books, but one of the best books on the Nation of Islam is by C. Eric Lincoln, called "The Black Muslims of America." It was revised like 3 or 4 times. The Black Muslims in America. I would get that too.
I think their best book for like a general audience will be How White Folks Got So Rich. That's a really good book.
I haven't read that yet.
So it's a really small book. It's like let me see if I got it. A lot of my books are in storage, but it's like a really small book. It's a good book that I give to a lot of people who don't understand. Like, I don't know. I think it's in storage, but I give it to people who don't understand like they don't understand racism. You know what I mean? Like newer people, it's like 100 pages, and they go over all the different times over history, right? In our history here in America, where there have been like wealth transfers and oppression that has led to us losing wealth over time. You know what I mean? It's a really good book for like people who don't know the history or aren't conscious. And it's short. Anybody can read it. You can read it in a week easily. But yeah, that's a book from them I like. But I've read other ones too. I read, it's funny, I haven't read Message to the Black Man, and I read the whole doggone secret relationship between blacks and Jews.
Yeah, all these books,
How they used to live.
and whatnot that's out there and whatnot that nobody even promotes anymore.
Right.
Nobody references anymore, you know? Everybody references YouTube people, you know? You got Afro Think Tank talking about me and whatnot. He's obviously never read any books on Black history and stuff like that. I mean, Black conscious history, you know?
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. And not only have I read books, I've took courses. I had teachers. I had doctors, people that dedicated their life to studying this stuff, and I got to learn from them at their feet. Read the books.
I used to go to lectures as a young person and whatnot, you know, conscious lectures and whatnot. We sit there, talk and debate and stuff like that. When you left there, you may have spirited debate, but you realize that we're still a people, you know? That's what that conscious that myself and Brother Bomani grew up in, you know?
No, that's the problem. So now when we deal with that, so because we've studied it, we understand the issue at hand. But then you got a bunch of other people who haven't really studied anything. They just kind of glossed over it. They don't have an understanding, so they have no sense of urgency. So everything could be a game, everything could be a joke. Oh, I'm cooking you, and let me just fight the next person and get on here and just let me just make some money. And it's not about anything. You're not really driven by anything, either just entertainment or you just slap some stuff together just to make money, not really teaching anybody anything or disseminating any information, Like you came on here, bro, I've learned things about Liberia and just all the different things you've taught because you've studied. So there's things within you that just have to come out. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of other people, you could just sit and listen to their channels for years even and not really learn anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you know you're not real. And then somebody said, he said, I cooked you too. Tay Brown said Obama is an American. He's an American, but the point I was making about Obama was that his father was Kenyan, and we still just called him a black president. We weren't kind of splitting hairs about that. We weren't saying, oh, he's not a black American and everything.
He has African roots. If you don't understand African American history, we had people like Adam Clayton Powell who could pass for Caucasian, but we embraced him as one of us because of his roots and, who we hung around, we did, So we always basically took people. That's who we were as a people.
Right. Tay Brown says all these authors are dead and gone, and we're in a worse position.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the only black people think like that. White people were rereading philosophies of people like Frederick Schiller, of the Schiller Institute. When I studied at the Schiller Institute in my 20s, right? He's the one that gave me the idea of what a black African infrastructure would look like, the idea of the republic, the nation state, infrastructure and stuff like that. How science belongs to everybody, science belongs to humanity, not just one race. Frederick Schiller of the Schiller Institute, And so therefore, white people introduced me to these people. Hey, look at this guy right here. They have authors. If you really knew the amount of authors and thinkers and stuff like that, and books published that shaped the Western world, we're not even it. We don't even want to hold on to a book like Message to the Black Man. Or they're dead and gone. White people are in college right now opening books about Plato, Aristotle, Machiavelli, and all these other people like that. They're dead and gone, but their words live in eternity.
Yeah, I had just had a discussion with my best friend, since the 4th grade, called me today, and he said that his daughter came home. They're reading some book in school. She's in the 3rd grade, and the teacher told him they were talking about the slave trade, and they were talking about Africans were selling slaves, right? Basically trying to downplay European people's
Exactly.
situation, right? And we dealt with that. I gave him some information and stuff to teach her. We talked about it, but in that same conversation, he was talking about how they're covering Greek mythology right now, Poseidon, all these things. So they see to it that you learn their history, their myths. You got a million shows about these people, all these things. They continue to put that into your head, but our attitude is those people are dead and gone. That's how we
exactly. Think. They know all about the Greek and the Roman mythology and stuff like that. How the Romans changed all the names from, let's see, you had Apollo. I think he was Mars, and Venus was Apollonia in Greek, and stuff like that. The pantheon, How many people know the African pantheon? The gods of war, Ogun, the god of iron, fire, steel. Emoja, the goddess of fertility. The river goddess, Olokun, the archangel of the waters of the Yoruba, How many of those people we took the time to put these things, these pantheons and books and stuff like that where our kids can read, stuff like that. We don't care. And we wonder why we're in a situation right now where something like an ADOS FBA movie could pop up.
Yeah, so it's coming out of ignorance. Like somebody said, the authors. The point about the authors, I didn't say I wasn't worshiping the authors or anything. My whole point in making that statement was to say that you need to learn, right? You need to learn the reality on ground. You know what I mean? It's not about worshiping authors. You need to learn the reality on ground before you can really get in these conversations and talk. But we have a YouTube thing where you could Google something real quick, get a couple talking points, and then jump on a panel. And you have no idea of the context of what you're talking about.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But you make a couple jokes and now you're cooking somebody.
That's sad thing. YouTube, Wikipedia is dangerous. It makes people think they're educated and not.
What institutions have y'all built for us to invest in? Y'all need to do shows on what you do for us to invest. You can invest in my company, man. I could use the C200 I want to do. I have a lot more gigs I'm doing where I'm filming in 4K. So you can invest in Black Division Productions.
And also you could join the Black African Infrastructure Social Network. Download the app and whatnot, and you be plugged in with history groups and everything.
Yeah. I should put some of my work up in here. Let's see. You think he's going to invest in me, or is he just talking shit?
You never know.
Yeah, I could put some of I might send Bomani some of my work. Yeah.
People don't support you when you do that. There's a lot of people out there that do have grassroots scholars and whatnot that be doing stuff and everything. Y'all don't know about them because
you can post a link and I could just post it up there. Yeah, like post a link in the general chat, and I could just click on it. But yeah, so he wants you to put the link. But yeah, Khaled T. Brown got he's trying to give some clarification.
He goes, okay, my eyes, I got glasses. I get close to the screen, can't see nothing. I thought you were talking about Black people, Black authors. And see, that's another thing, right? When I talk about philosophy.
This is the other one.
Philosophy. I don't care where it comes from. And I speak to specific authors, not education as a whole. Collar. You know what I'm saying? I'll speak about Black specific authors. Well, the bottom line is this: somebody's an author. I'm an author. If you guys take time who debate me about Liberia, anybody take time to buy my novel and buy my book and whatnot and learn something and everything like that, a lot of education in that book. I'm an author.
Oh, I was on mute. I said, I hire Black people. I hire black people to film with me and edit, and I work with people like that. I'm not investing in the youth per se right now. I don't know if we can say I'm investing in the youth, but I'm definitely hiring black people to work with my company. I'm a small business. I'm not like all the way where I'm making millions and doing all that, but I'm saying I do have. He said, "Do we have something you can invest in?" Like I have my company.
Yes, excellent. So yes, College Genesis. Hopefully you have everything. You got everything out, and you clarify what you need to clarify and everything. But let me know when you're ready to say your final thoughts, so we can close out.
Okay, well, I just want to say the main thing is this, right? These people running around YouTube, right? Let me break it down to this, and I'm not going to be long-winded, right? Back in the days, even before I got on Block Talk Radio, right? Back in the 90s, like let's say that was 2009, and then say 10 years before that was what? 1999, right? All right, in 2009. Okay, wow, dude, that's a whole decade right there. Even before that, right, in the 90s, right, no black people really were on the internet. They were not on the internet. When Windows 95 came out, I remember I was watching Geraldo Rivera. They were talking about Comcast is racist, blah, blah, blah. And Geraldo Rivera said, "Joe is like, how many black people have a computer and everything?" And everybody was like, black people are online. They're not this. There's a technology divide and all stuff like this, and everything. That was back in the mid 90s, right? Then Comcast comes out, and then Windows 95s come out and everything. What I'm saying is, at that time, if you were a black person was online, you had to go, you had to dial up, you had to do all stuff like that. You had to get online, right? And so, therefore, everything you did online was very deliberate and specific. Over the years, right? It was when it started going left was when you had all these people who could get online. Well, not with the dial-up anymore, because you could just log in and stuff like that, and you're online and everything like that. You don't have to do the dial-up. You had the thing called Wi-Fi came along, and wireless. Now people can basically get online within seconds, right? So you have more black people, right, online. More black people online. Most of it, 90% of it was hip hop and entertainment, and stuff like that. And I was like the only person online that I knew about, except for me and a couple other people that were talking black conscious stuff. So we created Ning sites and stuff like that. We were talking about groups and everything. 2009, Block Talk Radio comes along, and we're online, right? We're online. We don't have to worry about nobody dialing in and knocking us offline, stuff like that. So more people comes online. More people come online. Then YouTube comes along, and people start doing live streams. Now, the thing is, people with their smartphones, beginning in when I got my first iPhone 5 came out, right? And now you could turn on your phone and you have access to the internet. And so you got people who can put out content right with their cell phone and everything like that. So they don't have to go through the whole thing like what Foster's doing with editing and blah blah. The people thought this was going to be that we could. Now anybody could take a cell phone with a camera and post content to the world, and that's what we have right now. So just like Afro Think Tank gets up, and his research is not coming from, oh, I got this blog right here he wrote, I got this right here, I got this, I pulled this, I pulled that. He just sits there, takes the camera, and starts going off and everything and talking smack about me. And I'm saying to myself, that's the problem, right? There's people that's online, they're not researched. There's no vetting process. And I thought that we get to the point where before people post stuff online, people will like think before they post stuff. That's what I still do to this day. That's why I don't have a YouTube channel. I don't want to be out there where every random thought that comes in my mind, I got to get online and start running my mouth. That's where you make mistakes. I want to find out the facts, everything before I speak. That's why for years I wrote blogs. Blogs take time. You got to do research. You got to upload material and everything like that. If people read them, they read them. They don't, they don't. And I inspire people with my written blogs. You know, people are like, yeah, I like that blog you wrote and everything. Now that's obsolete because now, you know, people don't write blogs anymore. It's vlogs. You just click on your camera, click on YouTube, and you're running your mouth. And people don't know the difference between someone who sat there and you could tell that he has references. When in my blogs, I will always say, this is my reference right here. You can find this in this book right here. This is a citation right here. That's not done anymore. Did Afro Think Tank ever give any citations to where he got information from? No.
No, he's not really, that academic.
He's not academic at all.
Yeah, no. I remember he. I actually, like I said, I actually like. I don't want to make it like I don't like dude. I like.
I don't have nothing against him, brother, but the guy was absolutely wrong because he didn't do the scholarly work and everything. He said, "Look, if I'm going to go against someone like College Genesis, let me pull out my computer. Let me take a couple of days and do some research."
Yeah. Nah, for sure. But people ain't really looking for that. It don't seem like it's kind of
people like, oh yeah, man, yeah, it's sensationalism. That's not Pan-Africanism.
But that's not. See, YouTube doesn't work like that. YouTube is all about entertainment. YouTube is primarily entertainment. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of just drama, action, emotionalism. That's what people like. People ain't really looking for. Ain't nobody really doing real scholarship like that. It's some people, but it's just very few.
And they call them boring.
Yeah, that's boring. Exactly. They want to see some people arguing and fighting and a bunch of drama. You know what I'm saying? That's what people are looking for. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah, who are you gonna cook? Who are you gonna cook? I gotta cook this person. That's what we devolved into.
Right. Right.
Yeah, cook somebody,
Yeah, I wanted to post this one, man. This one is. Namizi was on fire today, man. That's a lot of comments.
Which one? I don't see nothing.
Yeah, they're a little bit behind, but let me scroll and find the right one.
To answer, he said, "Are you guys really serious about saving?" It's really simple if you think about it, but it's not in a book or wearing dashikis. I mean, it's not all in a book, but you're going to need to read some books and do some reading to understand the situation before you talk about fixing it. And it's not, for me, it's not about just Africa. It's about Black people. It's about Africa because it's about Black people.
Yeah, it's a global Black pipeline, It's a Black world.
What are you talking about? Saving Africa.
John Hiram Clark basically wrote a book like a Pan-African world revolution. It's a world revolution. If we don't get our shit together in America, Africa's not getting shit. Africa don't get its shit together. We're not gonna have it. It's a global revolution we're talking about.
Yeah, I seen that comment, Bomani, talking about he cooked me too. Yeah, I guess he cooked me with his Google scholarship. He tried to Google the word on my name, thinking I didn't know what it meant.
Yeah,
he said y'all. The key thing, y'all all RBG delusionalists. So it's like if he doesn't believe in the whole that energy, it's like why he spends so much time trying to convince people. Where he's some kind of. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, it's like after a while, it just some people just it just become too much, and it's like you just waste your breath going back and forth with them.
No, but I'm telling you this because this is what YouTube is turned into. It's all about fighting. You get what I'm saying? Like when we was on was it like that on Blog Talk, Kala?
No, because people bring their A game on Blog Talk Radio. We would have this real discussions. You know, nobody was trying to be a star. Nobody was saying, "Well, I gotta get my channel out there like that." We use Blog Talk Radio. I was sad to see it go. You know.
You didn't, no super chats, no monetization from YouTube, no fat check from YouTube. You know, so
we got some revenue, but it was like
it was a different environment, more organic. But you know, this is evolution right here. YouTube, drama queens, the gossipers, liars. I mean, remember what Cat Williams said, bro? You know, who knows why liars lie? I mean, so I have no idea why, you know, Afro Think Tank went and just made that video and just rambled on with a bunch of lies and a bunch of assumptions. So
yeah, he just went in.
Maybe him and Not Meezy is really working together, but Not Meezy denied it. So I don't know. You know, but he did mention, but he did mention Not Meezy in it. You know, he gave Not Meezy a shout out, saying that he's a deadly mixed martial art fighter that would knock the Nigerian guy out. So it seemed like they forming an alliance, man.
Alliance of what? I have no idea.
I don't say you build anything from that right there. One guy hates Pan-Africanism and one guy is confused about Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, you know. And one guy's I'm a real Pan-Africanist. You know, I could talk about Bomani and College Genesis. I don't know their background. Like I said, before I go against anybody, I'm gonna find out about them first, you know. There's some people I would not step to, you know, because they're way above my pay grade. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, yeah. What gave him the balls, man? He must have been feeling himself that day, man.
You know what it is he's somebody lives in his own bubble. He went to Nigeria. He was in a hut. He had a couple of goats, whatever like that. Because they came back feeling himself, you know. He bowed down some dusty chief. You know, he's feeling himself, you know.
Kala, I got another comment for you. These haters be coming at you hard, man.
There you go. But y'all ain't even talk about revolution. Y'all silly or not, you know?
Yeah.
What do you think we're doing? Let me tell you something. Let me break this down to this guy, right? If you, like Malcolm X said, if you knew what a revolution really was, you'll keep it out of your mouth. You have no idea what a revolution is. This discussion right here of us talking about building a global black business pipeline is a revolution. The idea of an Afrikstan, the end game of all end games of a new state, even IC3 knows now that you ain't going to do anything until we have that geopolitical entity created for the descendants of the transatlantic slave trade. That's not going to happen. It may not happen in our lifetime, but that's the end game we have to be working towards. That's a revolution. Revolution means rapid, you know. It don't mean you basically pumping your fist up and running your mouth. Or
that's what they want to see. They want to see that, you know, new Black Panther, kill Whitey. You know, that's what he wants to see.
That's not revolution.
Right.
If they knew what real revolution is, they would shut their mouth. You know what revolution is? That if we had real revolution that buy black, you wouldn't even be talking about no reparations. You'd be talking about let's buy black. Let's take that $1.6 trillion and circulate at least half of that black into Black America and build institutions. Let's get behind black people who got business sense and everything to lead us with. Let's choose better leaders. Let's negotiate for our vote, you know, and get something out of the political process, or we don't vote at all. Let's build this pipeline and this bridge to Africa and beyond. Let's look beyond America. Maybe we might have allies in Argentina. Maybe we might have allies in Uruguay. Maybe we might have allies in Japan. You know, back when black people used to be revolutionary. Paul Robeson went to Russia. They want to lynch him for that shit. Louis Armstrong, all these people played in Paris. You know, they got up and spoke against America on a world stage. That's revolution.
Let me ask you, Carla, on the it seems like over, you know, because you taking me back in time with the blog talk and all that, but it seemed like over this time, it seemed like our people's knowledge of history is just getting worse and worse over time.
Exactly.
Why do you think that is?
Because you know why? Because back in the days when we used to Blog Talk Radio, you didn't come on unless you had some real scholarly work. There was
But
no
I'm just saying in
stage
general, though, not
Huh?
just on the radio. It just seemed like in general, like I don't know if you experiencing it where you at.
Yeah, I see exactly the thing. Black people don't want to read, you know. They don't want to learn their history. They don't want they want distance themselves from their history.
What's causing that?
The entertain. I think, like I said, I'm gonna break it down to you, right? You'll tell me if you agree with this, right? Black people are back then. We did not have smartphones and everything, so you'll find more black people in the library. You have more black people doing other things and everything. Now with the smartphone and everything, people get a lot of information from TikTok and drama, podcasts, this and everything. 80% of our time is occupied by foolishness.
You know what? We spend a lot of time. It's kind of interesting how they have us in this this like celebrity algorithm.
Celebrity.
Like, all black people know what's going on with these celebrities. It's
Exactly.
like, to me, you can't even avoid it sometimes.
Yeah, the bottom line is this. And like you but also has another thing. Remember the first web thing that came out, social media that was popular was MySpace? There was no timeline. I go to my page, I post to my page, and people are like, okay, and you can make your page private, you will like this, write this, you go to somebody else's page, whatever like this. Now Facebook has people spewing propaganda on your news feed every day and whatnot that you don't want to see. I see stuff that I don't want to see.
Right.
And I'm guilty of even spreading stuff that I shouldn't be spreading. I get caught up in it too. Like you notice my Facebook page now, Mufasa, I'm doing a lot of Black History this month, you know?
Right.
I can do some good from it, you know? But Black people, for the most part, right, our time and our attention span is on a bunch of foolishness.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think us being caught up in that matrix is kind of pushing us away from our history or anything serious. All I hear people talking about is rap. I noticed it a long time ago when I remember when Kendrick Lamar like dissed a bunch of rappers in a song or something. And I remember somebody saying it was just like everybody else is paying attention to the Iran war or some, it wasn't no Iran war, but they're paying attention to some things like bigger. And breaking news in Black America was Kendrick Lamar dissing rappers.
Yeah.
And ever since then, it's just got worse and worse and worse.
And bro, I thought really, right, that with social media and everything like that, we have our own spaces where, okay, if I want to know about 50 Cent, I can watch MTV and turn them off. But now this motherfucker's all over everything, talking about stupid shit, putting out stuff and it's popping on my For You page on TikTok. It's popping here. It's on Instagram. You can't get away from these people. I never asked for any of this.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, the only thing you could really do would be like turn all this shit off.
Yeah, so that's why I said I don't post TikTok and everything like that. I don't do Instagram. I deleted my Twitter account. Twitter, I got tired of it, man.
There you go, brother. Absolutely. On that note, we still need to close out. What you would say is very profound. People need to spend more time working on what needs to be done versus this complaining and talking trash on these networks. So that's what we're doing, family. We're about to get off so we can rest and get back to work. That's what we do. We're about real nation building, not making corny jokes and text messages on a YouTube live chat talking about Pan-Africanism. But Mufasa, let me know if you want to share some final thoughts and some things before we close out.
No, it's all good, bro. Thanks for having me up.
I appreciate your energy. Colin, any final words?
Yeah, just
a nice
people,
musical break.
Shut the iPhone. I'm a dude. detox off the iPhone and whatnot. You know, I know the temptation. You know, detox off YouTube and everything. You know what we can do? I'm gonna tell you right now. What we can do is everybody could delete their YouTube app on their phone. So if you want to watch YouTube, you got to go to your house and log in, stuff like that. That's a buffer. You know, that right there will create a buffer between your thoughts and being access to YouTube. You know, because I find myself sometimes, even when I'm working, some YouTube notification come up and whatnot, and I'm like, oh, let me click on this, see what they're talking about. You know, I'm trying to fight this thing too. I'm not perfect, so that's all I wanted to say tonight, folks.
All right, cool. One of these last comments right there.
Always
Special
good listening.
delivery.
Always good listening to you panties. I guess he's against Pan-Africanism. If nothing, y'all say, "Oh, Africa someday." I know he's being smart, being a smart ass.
Yeah, being sarcastic, and that's what I'm saying. People like myself, we're serious about this movement, our life. You know what I mean? We put our life into it. So other people, you know, that they don't put the work into it like that and the commitment to it like that. It's it's a joke to them. You know, so that's what I'm saying. The only people I got time to deal with is this sharp, like-minded individuals that's for Pan-Africanism and for nationhood and for us building this global Black business pipeline. Beyond that, keep being enjoy being in the audience, and when you're ready to step your game up, come link with us. Other than that, just stay out of our way.
Yep, because we're gonna keep doing what we're gonna keep stomping your head. You know what we're doing. You know.
It's unfortunate these people literally just be thinking about us, man. You're on vacation. You're thinking about me and Kala. Enjoy your vacation. Go to the gentleman's club and go have a good time and do something. Do something outside of just thinking that you some kind of special, gift to the Pan-African world. And then now you're on a level where you can just come test us.
Well, you're not on our level. You're not in our league. You know. You're not in our, sorry.
You know what I'm saying? After think tank and not means you guys are beneath us. You know what I'm saying? You guys are not on our level.
Start a comedy show. Start a
exactly.
comedy.
Not easy to be perfect, man. The comedic boxer. The comedic boxer want to be AKA Black American. Now they should give him a special passport that say Black American.
Black American. He'll say like freaking Frack. He's the Pan-Africanist. He's the anti-Pan-African. We are not meeting Afro think tank, and we're gonna be like this. That'd be a good comedy circuit, man.
Yeah, I mean, living like Dumb and Dumber or Ren and Stimpy. Which one you think?
Freaking Frack,
Freaking Frack, Dumb and Dumber, Ren and Stimpy, Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
These guys are like the two dynamic duo clowns, and they coming at the wrong folks, man. What's wrong with these people? They got no skin in this game.
I'm a ring guy.
Get your weight up.
Deadly clowns. I've been dealing with deadly. I've been telling you that, Bomani.
I mean, these two guys are literally trying to be some kind of leader, and I mean, let me see your leadership certification.
Like I said, I told more people about deadly clowns, man. And I'll be telling Carl, you're right. There are deadly clowns out there. Unfortunately, I'm the ringmaster.
Yes, Carla, as we basically look at this as we finish them off. They can't come back from this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this was
you ended Afro Think Tank and Not Easy, all in the same show. You sum them up, decipher them, analyze them, and put them to shreds.
Ain't no coming back from that shit.
There you go, fam. And still the heavyweight champion of the world, Genesis.
Yeah. Undisputed.
Undisputed, brother. Tell them they can't out debate you. They can't out organize you. They just, you know.
If you're gonna come at me, man,
all they gotta do is just be dirty and lie. You know what I mean? Like, not me to go for that foul play talk. But I didn't talk about your family. When you talk about somebody's wife or their mother, their father, and things like that in a conversation like that, you know. So, you know, there you go, man. We just gave you enough rope to hang yourself. So there you go, man. So we're moving forward, brother, and you know, these people, we're just gonna leave them in the dust where they belong. You know what I mean? Because in this movement, we don't have time for cowards. You know what I'm saying? We have a bridge to build.
I'll be in Liberia in 6 weeks.
There you go. I'll be there 2 weeks after with a whole crew of people. Yeah. Ready to show you how Black people organize and how we're gonna build this energy, regardless of the haters. Yeah. I've never met so much people. It's a set of people that spend so much time trying to just convince us to not to be active and do the things that we're doing. It's like, why don't you go get a hobby and go do something? You know what I mean? So go start a Black organization and actually make some moves. How about you practice what you preach?
That's what I like to see.
Yeah. How about you be on vacation, right, and actually go enjoy your vacation and things like that, and then keep us out your head.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, brother, these people probably just never stop thinking about us, man.
Yep. Well, obviously doing something right, you know. If you don't got haters and put like that, you're doing something wrong.
Somebody talking about the next live, brother. I'm telling you, man, I'm not here to entertain folks, man. You know what I'm saying? Serious. I'm not here to entertain folks. I got an office full of work to do. And I'm telling people that you can connect me on some real business. Other than that, I'm not gonna be in here just up here talking about folks and doing certain things, you know. But we have to just, Brother Kala had to get the record straight, so that's that. But from here on, we have serious business to talk about and things to share without any of the distractions and the haters that want to come on here and just troll us for whatever reason. Like a paid agent, like somebody is paying them and encouraging them to everybody should be against this Pan-African movement. This is the best thing that Black people could get behind. It's Pan-Africanism. And once again, you want to get behind reparations, that's your business, but we need more people to get behind Pan-Africanism so we can create this global Black pipeline. But yeah, I don't know of any people who like our situation that ever got reparations. So Kyle, you're the historical genius. Let me know if there was a set of people that was just given reparations.
Nope, never happened. Not being
that wasn't backed by it. That basically, the complete part of the question is backed by a nation.
Yeah.
Because we've known of nations, or not nation. Well, I guess it is nations. We've known of people who get reparations to a form. But it was never in this situation. So I'm never denying and doubting it. I would love for my future generations to get what they deserve, and then it's being reinvested into where we can build more industries and so on. That'll be beautiful. But I also have to be real. Well, brother, I also have to be realistic. I can't, we can't stay as a sitting duck. And while Africa is the for the last 10, 20 years, Africa has been the continent of just all the potentials and all of the energies, and and we're the people that have the closest connections to the African continent, the closest ancestry to the African continent, and it doesn't make too much sense. And since we as a people have been so divided, why not make some of the photos people are watching? These are diplomatic moves and diplomatic energies connecting us to Africa, and things that have changed dynamics to where people copy you, people want to do the same business you do, people are looking to make certain moves and things like that. We're trendsetters. We have laid a foundation. Afro Think Tank and Not Easy. Tell me who has been following you guys? Who have you guys just opened their minds up to where they have evolved and done great things? You know what I mean? So it's a difference. I mean, it's different levels to this, and you guys are just on a whole lower level.
I got people following me now because I know how to approach them. You ain't got the iron in you. Afro think tank. You don't got time. No one's gonna follow you any place because you're a fence rider and you're flipper flopper and you're weak. You're lukewarm.
But the guy is also just a straight up this weirdo, though, brother. It's just a straight up cornball. Dead serious. I mean, he's out there in the middle of nowhere, just always doing some video like he's taking his morning jog and just want to get something off his chest.
That's why I said that's dangerous, man.
I think this is the first time we said. Doesn't he usually have a backpack?
Yeah. That's what I said. You'll never see me randomly just get on live. I can do it and put out a video off the top of my head. You know, anything I do when I do shows with Bomani is well thought out throughout the week. Bomani will tell you, and I go over stuff. This is what we're going to talk about. This is where I would direct them go. I'm well thought out and careful about what I say. Because I know people, and I have a radio show, DeVille Radio. Listen to me tomorrow night, DeVilleRadio.com. That's the largest urban online radio platform, hip hop and R&B. I have a talk show there, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and everything like that. And I got listeners around the world. And when I do my show, when I basically measure, I tell them before I do the show, and I said people tell me, Colin, you should break down some stuff and everything. I talk about everything. Pan-Africanism, I talk about politics, culture, and everything. I'm the collegenicist, the culture critic, and geopolitical pundit. So I mix those two. Talk about geopolitics, politics, culture, relationships, all stuff like this. And I make sure when I speak, right, there's stuff I can say for shock value and everything like that, you know, like random stuff and everything. But everything I've said over the years on my radio show, I could say, yeah, I backed it up because a lot of thought goes into what I'm saying. So I know you could say the wrong thing to somebody and they could take it the wrong way, and that's the end of it. So that's why you got to be mindful when you listen to somebody. You got to have all the facts and everything before you start rambling. You don't just pick up your phone and hear over hearsay and start besmirching or demeaning somebody's character. You don't do that. You know how many times I get pissed off with people? That motherfucker's a piece. And I could get online and basically like this, yo, man, blah, 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 blah. Yo, man, that Phil Scott, blah, 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 blah. You know, Brandon, blah, 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 blah. Dinas, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to do that. There's an old proverb that says, a thought unspoken dies unborn. That means your words have meaning, has power. When you put something out there and say something, those words live forever. And when it's written into eternity. So when people talk about dead authors and everything like that, it's because you don't really believe in the continuity of knowledge. We're here because of the words and the writings of Dr. Heinrich Clark, the works and the writings of the most honorable Marcus Garvey, of the works of Dr. Martin Luther King, of Malcolm X, and so many people that came before us that we give honor to.
There you go, Carly. You're dropping some serious knowledge, and this is what that's what he posts right there. I mean, this is the kind of person that he does. Everything is a joke to the homeboy.
Yeah, everything's a joke, you know.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a time and place for a joke, but we're trying to push a serious movement that we need serious energy. So not these has been it was always fun, playing with you and touring with you, but we got to move forward on life, man. Serious and
we got to move on with life,
we don't have time for clowns and comedians. I mean, the ringmaster, Collagenesis, and the circle of deadly clowns.
Yeah, like I said, I told you.
It seems like that's what the show has been about, man. The ringmaster and his circus of deadly clowns is,
Instead of him saying that was deep, Colin, I'm gonna go to sleep on that and listen to what you guys say.
Yeah, like Kali dropped some real knowledge, man. I mean, let me just try to get behind you and show you some better support instead of always giving you a hard time. I mean, this guy literally gets on here to give you a hard time.
Yeah, so instead of basically saying, you know, Colin, that was deep. That was really deep, profound what you just said. You know, and say, hey, look, you know, I'm gonna take heed what you say and may not agree, whatever like that. Well, listen to what you guys say because you sound serious.
Yes, exactly. Like recognize the great vision. That's what we talk. You know, that's what we talk about the kings of Pan-Africanism with a vision towards nationhood. You know, it's like, what is your end game? Do your end game have a vision towards nationhood?
Vision towards it.
I mean, how can you be against that, brother? Serious business. Yo, this is funny, yo. This dude is a classic. So Kala, so I can't give you respect and say and talk about how we're connecting and the things that we're doing, and you put your money where your mouth is, and then we're working on our project together in Liberia, and we're making certain moves, and we're doing great shows, educating people, giving people inspiration as far as this, and then even all of the things we talk about, just breaking down how you can avoid drama and chaos. So yeah, not easy, man. Not easy. What work, brother, is if you just send a nice message saying, Kala, I apologize for being difficult and giving you a hard time over the years. I want to really just support your energy of moving forward. I mean, what is so hard for a brother to say something nice to another brother and show some energy of uplifting?
And that's where we're at right now. Black men want to tear everybody black men now because it's just fun thing to do. Let's just tear that person down.
Look at this.
Tear people down.
These two are definitely working together, man. Like, kind of like
that's what I'm saying. Definitely. I knew it all along. As the only relevant voice, has Afro Think Tank basically have anybody on the show that
a Pan-African hater and a wannabe confused, don't know what Pan-Africanism about, literally working together. That's a recipe for disaster. Soon they're gonna be going at each other, man. Back like they were before.
Yeah. So remember Mouthy Megan called.
That means I'm not gonna apologize to you. That means you have disrespect too much of my guests the way. Some of them have even been pissed off at me and things like that. Like Bomani, where you let him talk. I'm like, I don't own a man's voice, but the most I can do is just say, hey, you know what? This guy is not on our level. There's no need for him to come and talk to you guys. All you guys are talking about nation building. We're talking about working on things together. So there's no need for anybody to interrupt you. So I agree with you guys. So Namizi, you have been declared not on our level, and we can't flow with you, brother. And I mean, I appreciate the times we was able to talk and conversate, but I can't have you disrupting, our great visionary Kala Genesis, because this is my brother that's connected me to Liberia. You know what I'm saying? What are you connecting me to? So you know what I mean? So no, not me. I say no apologies to you. Yeah, you need to apologize for all of my, guests that you have said nasty, sick profanity and cursed out, and then try to bully and control. I can't run an operation like that. So it's fun entertaining with you, brother, and that's what I do. We toy with clowns, so now we have to move forward. So I'm glad you're spending all your hard-earned time standing up, listening to us, and unfortunately not being able to talk with us. Kala Genesis, I think he missed talking to you, man.
I don't miss talking to him because
you sure don't miss talking to him? He give you a hard time, man.
I've been clear about everything I said, so he'll go to Afro Think Tank and put bear false witness against me and put words in my mouth and whatnot, because he obviously got secondhand information. Nothing I said was true. So the only thing I can think of is him and that meeting talking, and he said Carl said this, Carl said that, or Carl he might have applied that, and Afro Think Tank just sat and ran with it.
He's actually at work.
So
there you go, Kala. There you go.
It's tired. I'm tired tonight.
Two less trolls to deal with, brother. So yes, on the note of that, yes, man, the sounds of Ija Noah And we're going to play some nice music and enjoy the slideshow. And family, we'll keep it nice for you. So play some good music, enjoy, and we're going to close out. So the journey continues, and we'll see you next time on the live. I Genoa, wake up.
We have to go and do it, you know.
Trapped by the demons of the beast. They are trying to destroy your mind and spirit, your heart and soul, your divine control. Before they violate your body and destroy your world, they are waging all kind of warfare to distract and confuse your mind. Break them shackles, break them chains, don't let them control your brain. Break them shackles, break them chains, even though them change your name. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, free your mind. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, free your mind. If they control your mind, they can control your thoughts. If they control your thoughts, they can control your actions. Prompting you to take their baits that will lead you to self-destruction. Put yourself defeating self-destructive actions, doing exactly what they want. As you fall into your trap, say, up your manipulation, they unleash the demons and the beast to rape, ravage and feast. So wake up, oh people, to reality. Wake up and free your mind. Wake up, oh people, to reality. Wake up and free your mind. Wake up, wake up, wake up and free your mind. Wake up, wake up, wake up and free your mind.
It was here.
Shining bright forever and ever. Come on and move away them dark clouds. Shining bright forever and ever. Oh, yeah, good. Sons of Africa, shining bright.
It was the year 1957. The African Republic of Ghana regained her independence from colonial forces under the careful leadership of the Honorable Dr. Bomani Nkrumah. Blessed by His Imperial Majesty, Haile Selassie, Kadamawi, Kadamawi, Kadamawi. Hey, hey.
Return to the roots. Come get your truths and your blessing, blessing. Son, go forward. A message and a lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truths and your blessing, blessing. United we stand, and we standing strong. From the examples of Ghana, got to be working together. Black star, black generation. Ice, gold and green. Life, color, life, liberation. There can have been cross. Symbols from creation. It was a sun covered. A message and a lesson, lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Son, go forward. A message and a lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing, blessing. Return to the roots and get your blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. The call and response. Rhythms of djembe and kete. Sounding far and distance. Regenerating vibration. From corner to curb. The million voices are heard. It was a sun covered. A message and a lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Sun covered. A message and a lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. Return to the roots and get your blessing. You must return to your roots and get your blessing, blessing. Oh yeah, that boy. Oh yeah, that boy, that boy. Oh yeah, that boy. Oh yeah, that boy. Stand forward. A message and a lesson, lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truths and your blessing, blessing. Stand